Hey everybody, it's Epic Luigi. Welcome back to more Doki Literature Club. Last time, we beat the game and unlocked side stories for Yuri, Monica, and Sayori. Now this one, we're gonna have to do the main game again in order to unlock Natsuki's, the final girl, and her side stories, so hopefully this will be the last time I play this game 100%, or completely finish it. Since I had to reinstall the story from the way in the beginning, because once you complete it, you're gonna have to reinstall the whole story, rewind time, and days to make the girls forget what happened. Even Monica's, so yeah, alright. Hello to Max, you did Social, Sebastian, Oreo, and Super Jake. I don't know if Oreo's gonna be in the VC for this, because we're gonna go with Natsuki's path and get the cutscene for Yuri's. We're gonna have to play the game again. So, which means I'm gonna have to, you know, fast forward these tests because I already read this all, except for the cutscenes that I haven't done. Also, what is it, Oru? Donkey. Oh, God, stop.
Doki.
We're going to go get Natsuki's path done, so I don't know how to unlock her final story here. I guess I had to do her first before Sayori, or make Sayori do it again first, and then help Yuri out. So, what am I supposed to do first to unlock Natsuki's final stories?
Spaghetti.
What?
Spaghetti.
Yes. Hey, Aaron, W game, welcome to the stream. Oh, sure. Have fun with that. Alright, I guess we have to start a new game anyway. So time to do this all over again. So how do I get Natsuki's stuff, like extra cutscenes though?
I mean, we could try just doing the Natsuki route where we just go for Natsuki because last time we went for sayori.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Anyway, skipping!
Goodbye. What?
We're really not going through all of this, considering we already did this whole thing. This will be kind of short considering I'm just speeding through this whole text.
Run.
Yep. Haha. Alright. Now, to save the game.
Whee!
And now, to literally do this thing. How do we get to Natsuki's this time?
Okay. Sparkle? Maybe? That might be sayori, I feel like.
Yep. Okay. Know that. Okay. Right, Natsuki lets cute things, so...
Yeah, that's the hard part.
Fuck.
I don't think it matters too much, as long as you get most of them. I don't think it matters as long as you get most of them for Natsuki.
Dang it.
Cute. Yeah, just go for yeah, as long as you get multiple.
Okay, there's Suki's.
Bunny. Let me think. Precious?
Nope.
No. Why is there so many sayori
Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, what?
Wait,
What?
are you able? Huh?
I think I broke the game. Okay, I broke the game. Okay, let's get out of it. Okay, somehow broke the game. Okay. I cannot get the controller to work for that. Okay. Good start. Okay, reset that game for that. Good thing I saved before doing that. Whatever happened there, I don't know what made me press that button, but for some reason it made me go to history and I couldn't get out of it. Now it's just locked to that OK button. Oh, cool. I found a way to soft lock the game. Cool.
Oh no.
Alright, back in the game I go. Good lord, what the heck was this? That's a great start from the Natsuki's Pat.
Doki.
Oh, we just start from here. Aw, so okay, so I had to do this. Like,
Sugar.
huh? Oh yeah,
Sugar. Candy.
definitely.
Milk.
Oh, these are just foods.
Valentine. Strawberry. Marriage.
Suzuki, so marriage?
Maybe.
Nope.
No.
Whatever. I can't even redo it.
Sweet. It's okay as long as you get most of them.
What? Oh my god, it's Natsuki and the
Cute.
Okay.
Anime.
Definitely.
Poetic. Marshmallow. Bunny.
Vanilla.
Vanilla, definitely. Pink. Kiss?
Yeah.
Comfort? No,
No, that's yours.
Like, I'm thinking feather, but I could be wrong. I mean, it doesn't
Nope,
matter,
that's yours.
as long as we
Okay.
get out. Essence?
Oh, that's yours.
Road? No, maybe? These are so hard. These don't. Because most of these are sayoris, I feel like.
A lot of these are. Dang it. Okay.
Sticky?
Okay. I couldn't even do anything with that one, because honestly, if I do that, it's gonna make me, you know, do this again.
Oh.
Oh, I can't skip this. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah. La 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 la. Oh! Wait, I got Natsuki's pad here. Okay, so we did this before. Oh, shoot, okay. Oh, yeah, these are new. Holy crap. So before Sayori died. Okay, so this is new. Okay, you can start reading this now. I guess.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Yuri is my favorite character. I always feel bad for her. Just be so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter.
Natsuki's response with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. Though she's not used to sharing her favorite make with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express the words of feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me a little to myself. Alright.
Oh Lord.
Could you time me any worse? Sorry, I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Eh?
Natsuki still knows how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the looking hand towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you even know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said,
Hey, dumb. Just take it home with you.
eh? Is that really alright? I said it mostly because I really did plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take quite a finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bit, I'll kill you.
Damn, girl! Like, tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind some shows so I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then! I stand up. I return to where I put my son and carelessly slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you and to write a poem last night? Yeah. So, should we start this with Natsuki first?
Yeah, we can.
Alright, let's do hers.
Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Hey, you just social. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, whenever I said I want to read your poems, that's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to hope you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I'm trying to be more comfortable. I feel more comfortable sharing my poem if yours is really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and go like, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it.
Oh yeah, if you get it perfectly with Natsuki, she doesn't even give you a poem. Unlike when you do Sayori's and Yuri's first, she does give you opinions.
I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki retort gets caught in her throat.
Maybe you're so... You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you had to go announcing it to the world like you're all so important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I said it mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Yeah, fine, I guess. Only because Monica told me if I go.
Oh yeah, same poem.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
I mean, she's not wrong, is it?
Totally not wrong. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't a poem supposed for people to express themselves? That's also true. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things could be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about Super 8 is that it doesn't write on the wordplay. So like I said it out for a rhyme at the end, but then make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So, you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
But that's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the notice on your video.
Yeah, guess not. Yep. Alright, social. I wonder how Sayori would feel here.
She probably like is all cute like so. This is a good poem, I think, Luigi. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? No.
Guess you're right.
Oh, she has a different save, don't you, Sayori?
But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
Hmm? It's like I said before, Epic Luigi. Deep down, you're not so upset at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Let's see about that. Yep, same thing. Sayori, this is just a guess spot. Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No? Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
What do you mean? I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah, especially that last line.
I make eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast.
Unless you're in a hurry.
And you're cranky.
Like, with cookies. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
Hey. This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. So yeah, Stuart did have a different line then, for when I chose Natsuki's. Yep. So, if I didn't choose Yuri, what would even happen for this one? I'm just giving Yuri because she just says the same thing since I didn't pick her at all.
I feel like Sayori would still be sad. I could be wrong though.
Wait.
Also, I have fettuccine.
Ooh. Oh, it's a lot cuter than expected. Max. Suki were right. There it is. And she's a good writer too, so take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. Words. They can be funny, endear, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views in a world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sorta. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. And that filler episodes from literally most things.
Anime?
Yep. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through, so I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I get comfortable doing this. That's okay, I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of style. Little bit biased. If you only knew Monica. If you only knew.
You're cute, Oru.
But I always help you find what suits you the most, so don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you had to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha. Aha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone claims not to be very good. Okay. Yep. Is this a new one or... Is this new? No, this is the same thing.
Yeah.
Yep, just, doing it. Yep. Here we
Go
go.
home, Monica. Natuski.
Do I have to see Natsuki for this one?
I mean, if you want Natuski to be on your side.
Yuri, you're real talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I recommend bringing it to back myself up here. Oh, jeez. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Oh, did you read this? Oh, and someone's eating. You're so cute, I swear. Anyway,
Shows how much you know.
so how would Yuri react if I told her she was right? I don't know. I don't think I even will get to Yuri's path because I already unlocked hers when she died.
I mean, you could, but if you do you might get more dialogue with her.
That's true. I did save, so... Do I see how Sayori reacts after this one? Yeah, let's do that. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? She also needs me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a real impersonal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even strong criticism can lead to something pretty heated. You know what? This line is actually true. This line is so true. What the heck?
Oh my god. Like, some people, like, you can give them criticism and then it starts a whole fight. It's crazy.
It's that line. That line my character says. You know, the guy. He's right.
True, because like sometimes like you'll criticize someone and then they'll try to get into a fight argument with you about it.
I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Oh yeah, she doesn't help me here. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Oh. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She found mutters sound barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so.
Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for anything that people didn't see. Huge.
Natsuki takes a breath.
Alright. Nothing about... Ugh.
Natsuki glances around the room.
Like, everyone stop staring at me!
Unsurprised, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she posted. Sayori and Monica look away.
Ugh. Anyway, I think about your poops. I didn't mean it, okay?
Oh, what the fuck, Natsuki? What the fuck? Again?
That's all.
Ow. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Oh.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori! I'll go make some tea.
I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciates Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. No, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Epic Luigi, and to be honest, it's a nice change of pace and a lazy round we got a little too used to. Is that new? I think that line is new. I don't know if that line was new or not.
It looks new.
So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. This is actually really new. Yeah, this is new, so I didn't have Sayori help me. The lines are different.
Yeah. I disagree, Monica.
About what?
That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone, it's just enough time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Evan Luigi, how about you? Yeah, I say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I need to learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. When anyone done this, I can at least do a better job pressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Wait. Ready to rock home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beats at me. It's really has so long since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really somehow enjoy it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often?
Oh, no. That's really the first time I've ever seen you fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Luigi. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone it's been the happiness. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Okay. Everything is gonna be so much fun.
Lisa Sear still has to con on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really just stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Yeah, I'm gonna save, and then I am going to go back and load the game to... Oh, yeah. Natsuki, you're right that I like your poem. Also, wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean! You should pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. You know, this is literally every community in the whole.
It's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri... You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, there are still plenty of feelings into it, and it becomes something real and personal. That's what Natsuki felt writing when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. You're a mean slut, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said something so you didn't mean. You apologized, don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point being defined only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her.
Oh. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me some time having to look at your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hand and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin bear in her hands while she stares down her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gone frustrated after being treated like that? You handle it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Luigi. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make it up for more than one person, okay? Yeah. So that was different. Okay, so yeah, let's load this. This is the same one. Alright, back to this. Let's get Natsuki again.
Twirl?
Yep.
Strawberry?
Yep. Bunny
Bunny.
again?
Edie. Vanilla. Marshmallow. Flower? Nope. Pink. Lollipop. Valentine. Parfait. Sugar. Heartbeat. Out. Fiber? No. Swimsuit, maybe?
Yeah, somehow.
Okay, let's see. Kitty. Puppy. I'm guessing Doki.
Yeah.
Doki. Heaven scenes?
Oh, that's
Somewhere?
Yep, Yuri's was fast. Okay,
Me
got
too.
hers. Good. I don't need mostly sayori this because I already did her in part 1 and 2. I'm not skipping this. Okay, there is. Why are you laughing? You're being cute. Anyway, aren't you into it? No, you're lying.
I think I was
Yo, Sayori, looks like you're in a good mood today. Who's this yo?
I'm just still not used to you being this cold, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Oh, okay, let's get that. Okay. La, 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 la. So it's the same thing with you.
Ew.
Wait, what'd she say? I wasn't listening or anything. It was just in my book.
Tell a big lazy to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me wrong like that, Sayori. Besides, you should know about what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, at the point of mischievous little stuff like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I know.
Okay, I think this is the same thing, but I don't know if he says anything, right?
I feel like it's the same dialogue, maybe.
Oh yeah, this is because this is the same thing what happens with Sayori's route.
What?
Oh, it's Natsuki. It's not long for Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first appropriate girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, this is new.
You don't blame me for being paranoid. I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, why don't you put this one back? I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. Oh yeah, this is new.
So you're gonna tell me everything you got, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minoru and Alice found
Monica!
Natsuki's Swiss wrestlers outfit inside the closet. Up here inside. Oh, Natsuki's books are lined on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around, clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile call trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
This is so inconvenient. I don't know these all back down. There's plenty of them on the shelves. And besides, they're really pretty when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach down and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
Do you think I'm short or something?
I mean, I'm Natsuki. Well, I'm a bit taller than Natsuki, so yeah, she'd be the shortest. I mean...
I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobble because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Staying on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool will be enough for me to easily grab the book, so Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoop one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah.
Oh, that face! The box slowly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Oh my god, the wow! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
Yeah.
Having almost still, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach it, so just...
Listen, I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The closet chairs have a desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair and slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the door and simply watch. Oh, yep, the new cutscene.
There we go. I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Should I at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Oh god, what is this? I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the perfect girl's box, easily the largest one on the shelf.
I think I need you. I don't think you can bend down without falling. I even take this one.
But then I had to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright, let me just stand up. I slowly release the grip of the chair.
You need to stand up.
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just hears something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you You're trying to look at my...
Oh my god, Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not! I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You set me up. Oh wait. Get out.
But...
I'll do it myself.
The chair suddenly swoops beneath Natsuki's seat. Natsuki! The seat turns to chaos into a split second. The chair flies her under Natsuki's feet. Frankly, I try to catch her. The box tumbles out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's thought against me throws it to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face went straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Whoa. So Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms straight into me and me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that has to beat her.
Girls!
Yeah! A fist passes to my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What are you thinking? You sicko!
Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Wonka saw Pearson.
Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez.
Sorry. Haha.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I did it! Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear! I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
No. Mine.
I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease on the page that she's suggestively trying to smooth out. Must have laid on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. So she gives the slants the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head.
Oh.
Natsuki, are you...
Oh.
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't really care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the cabin.
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick a volunteer part for you girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lids quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles on her sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box into the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books to the top shelf. Alright! That should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Ahaha. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the ball I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Done. Ooh. Even if you were, I'd be doing it. You're taking responsibility for what you said. Think about hearing enough.
If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last and open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. And yet, I'm pretty impressed by how everything else ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets her attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told you.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go again. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me to back up the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
It's not. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Oh, this isn't going to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously. Why do you think I'd let you enjoy yours right more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you,
Natsuki's face is like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously skins her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and floors to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
The red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Epikalishi, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lie on the floor and still picks it up. She reads through and her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Epikalishi? Oh boy. Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
You really should stop reading things that aren't for you, you know?
Isaac, cool, but please do not mention, like, you know, stuff like that, like, dude. I know you like things like those, so please. Don't come in the chat and just say it like that.
You have a bad habit of doing that.
Eh? But Epic Luigi wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think typically he's done sharing this poem with everyone.
Oh.
It's not like anyone will want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Never mind.
Suki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gone to read it yet.
Oh, what?
Well, I guess that Luigi is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
Yep,
Wait,
same
is
poem.
it the?
Huh?
Have we ever seen? Have we ever seen a spider poem?
Yes.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I know I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid you're being. Like, anyone would agree to that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks like... That doesn't matter. It can be said about anything. I want it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'll make fun of you or think worse of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know,
Ow.
I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I think about enjoying sharing my poems with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. You just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
Alright, I will.
Ooh! I like this one, Epic Luigi. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not really good at figuring out good or bad.
Well, that's why I just go by my...
By my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah. Me either.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Oh, we already went through that.
Well, I don't really know. But I'll try to keep that in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like poems that are happy. Happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. And can make a nice happy rainbow.
Excellent. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Yeah, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Epic Lazy. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bob.
Is this new or something?
I feel like this might be new, I think. Because I don't remember the Amy Spiders either. Amy Spiders.
Well, I kind of read it when you were not here, so that's why I knew.
Wait, have you read this one?
Yeah, I read this one too.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Because I went through this whole thing myself the first time around. Holy crap. Sora, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica told me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You got pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Also, Max, you're adorable.
Yes, yes.
This is adorable. Max is adorable. Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Die keyword. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori saw his how to begin his system with Sun before Robin more than a week later, and one this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I think yours will be the same here, sadly. Are you still mad at me? Huh? Oh, wait, this is different. Never mind. For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come out as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles at Sal and puts her head down her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sighed to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I had no choice but to abide to that request. Oh, so I didn't even get to show her my poem to Yuri. Okay. That's new.
Well, that's different.
Yeah. Well, hi again, Evolution. That was kind of similar to Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. Okay, that is different too. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Yep, this is the same poem as Monica does. It's even more abstract. Okay, yeah. Same thing.
Goodbye, Monica.
Oh yeah, okay. Now we're gonna skip this too because this is the same thing. Oh. Wait. So let's just say one day when Natsuki asked to walk with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I'm gonna have to do this with Natsuki then.
Natsuki route. Let's go. Waifu. Okay.
Walking with Natsuki, huh? Why just the doll not make that her count? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turn her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admit to it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not like long before you won't need me anymore, you know.
Oh god, that's a tough line. And that's new. Holy crap. Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
Oh. If you say so.
The conversation traces on, I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? A lot of things happen. More poems, which is Natsuki's route once again. Okay, so Natsuki's route.
Marshmallow. Hair?
No, that's Yuri's.
Okay. Strawberry. The candy.
Huh?
Or how
Wait,
works,
candy?
yeah.
More candy?
Everything you know. Candy. Bunny. Puppy. Kitty.
Kitty. Where?
Color maybe?
Nope.
Nope. Skirt. Yeah.
Milk.
No.
Mommy milk. Okay. Valentine. Or puffy. Lipstick?
Apparently so, somehow.
Pink.
Lollipop.
What is that supposed to be?
I had no idea.
What was that? What does that word mean?
I feel like that's a big word. I feel like that's weird.
Shiny, brightly, and radiant. That's what it is. But there's already a word for that, bruh.
Sweet?
Nope.
I don't.
Better?
Other maybe?
God dang it!
it!
Okay,
Doki.
Doki, whatever.
Doki.
Sunset?
God dang it!
No.
Oh my god, we're getting.
No.
Oh no. You know what?
Sugar.
Let's reload this. We're
We
getting
need
too
more
much of that.
We need more Natsuki words. Give
Reset.
us a net
Okay, reset that. You.
candy. Or strawberry or sugar. It does as long as it's an ingredient. Sticky.
Ah, I didn't know Sugar listeners. Okay.
Pink. Pink. Marshmallow. Pout. Heart?
Dang it.
Parfait? Anime. Valentine. Twirl? Did we do twirl last time?
Yep.
Chocolate.
Marriage?
Family.
Oh yeah. No, god damn it.
No.
Yeah, it was. Okay. Swimsuit.
Oh wait. Promise? No.
No, that's sayori.
Games. I mean, it doesn't matter if we get sayori. Oh,
Oh, that works.
she's a gamer. She's a gamer.
Yeah, like me.
Lolly-
Yes.
Lollipop. Wrath. I'm just kidding. Incapable? No. Sparkle? Sparkle? Okay, skirt. I'm gonna get that cute skirt. Cute! Cutie!
Doki.
Doki.
Okay, we had to fix that. Holy crap. Ugh. I had to reset that because we were getting sayori in that. Aw man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Will you practice the piano again? Okay, yeah, it's singing.
Doki.
Oh, here we go. Wait,
Doki.
oh wait, oh on that was new. Weren't you just complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Poetic.
What? Oh. No, stop. No. Focus. You sound just a bit like sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do we usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on.
Takoyaki?
Are you saying
I just
you
had
don't
that.
Like Are you saying you don't like squid?
Takoyaki.
I just had that, girl. I just had that. That's what I ate.
Beautiful people.
It was delicious.
Beautiful people?
I want takoyaki so bad.
I actually had a picture of that, actually.
Mm.
Do you want to see the picture?
I want to see it.
If I can find
Yes.
it, that is. Where was it?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm trying to find. Oh wait, it's in my media.
Superstition.
There it is! There's the top! There it is! There's the food! Look at it! Well, I'm just gonna send you DMs, cause honestly.
No, I did not look.
Sorry.
I think you're being adorable.
I am not. I'm not being adorable.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, why
yeah,
is Ricky okay?
Oh.
Take a bit.
You're being adorable. You're adorable. Yes.
No.
God dang it, why is this? Okay, there you go, Discord. Load, for Christ's sakes. Thank you. Okay, I can finally send this picture. Look at the takoyaki. Look at it.
Oh, looks so good.
I ate it. It was actually really good. It was so warm inside.
I want it.
Anyways, you could. I was on a hot pot.
I want it. Oh, oh.
Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Moika.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Maybe actions are as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Alright. Jesus. Again. Oh. Oh, this is new.
Hey, you!
I look good to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so
Sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
it's not like I'm worried. It was just
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a vault of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we could get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave me alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
So, Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh,
Natsuki exhales.
first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then she would be the first person. You would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days.
And you're dropping frames again, but at least you didn't disconnect me again.
You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
I wonder, if I just see her when Monica says something different? Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it will be a lot more obvious.
I wonder what Yuri would say to that. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not. Jeez, you're fine. Then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah. Okay, everyone. Oh, this new.
Let's see.
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. Not like how I was acting shy or being stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous.
Natsuki, are you really sure about that?
Are you sure?
Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous
Her
about.
expression just literally means it. Natsuki. You're not very confident about your writing, are you?
What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right?
It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. But she acts like she's the best, so other people might think that way too.
Right? And the crazy. He's telling me, just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Please just tell me I'm the best. I really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid. Oh, there's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki.
Because no one ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's cute just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. Nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. Emotions are there.
Okay, next.
Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab a poem in my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it on the desk to smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Reading.
Before I can pick it up back, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not any good. I know you hate my poems. So you have to read this one, okay?
I want to read it.
Oh, why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now, and it's wrong for you to think your style is more amateur than hers. And sayori, she's always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on one simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about that. Hard is it for you? And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. And Caleb, my character, just said that. Wow. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki closes her foot a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her, but finally she forces herself to extend her arms and set her paw on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will. Wait,
Is this new?
this is new actually, yes. Because you...
Because I can read it. Because tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I gotta look down. My looking is a little bit more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say I want to shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty. Because you listen to me. Wait, you can wait a little bit, up a little bit. When I want to say something, I say what to show. If my truth feelings never come out, or something possesses me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. When I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart. Oh, what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen express my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dear because you think of me, because of you.
Yeah, that was wow. Natsuki actually got a new poem from me, I guess, since I took her route this time.
Tell me like that. If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not. It's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't say that. Dummy.
Oh, you're a cute dummy.
Mm,
Yes, you are. I'm the dumbest person alive.
I boop you.
No!
You boop. And I boop you and I give you a cookie.
No!
Mm,
Oh god, imagine Snow draws us like that. Oh god, no. I don't want to draw that. Wait, I don't know. Wait, you're an artist. Crap, you can draw this too. Frick.
boop, boop.
Oh, yeah, this is new.
Oh. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki's sass, I start to hand the poem back to her. When I said, Natsuki takes the hands and pushes them back away. Her small soul hand surprised me with their assertion.
I don't want it.
Eh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to get me to put in a roundabout way. Okay, so that's new. Unlike a sayori, she literally wants to keep the poem in mind, and then Natsuki's trying to, you know, force herself to give it. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
If you didn't, I would. Never mind. I'm just glad you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so don't put it away if someone sees it, okay?
Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. So yeah, that was new. Yours next.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping.
Okay, yeah, this is new. What's yours?
That really makes me really happy. You're happy soon, right? In this fall?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Epic Lazy.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Ah! No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright, just tell her if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else, so.
You insist.
Yay! I'm
Oh,
going
yeah.
home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, Marcus. Oh, yep. She's gone.
I died.
Yes. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changed her mind, she'll come to me. Well, I should leave her be for now. Oh, yep. Yuri just doesn't do anything.
Yuri's like, what is this?
Hi, Lucia, have you thought about what you want to submit to her at the festival? Well, okay.
Wow.
Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. Oh, that's new. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Luigi. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the clubroom every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I don't think you're misunderstanding, Epic Luigi. It's not like Natsuki just hates someone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so?
I will
I knew
shush.
that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. Why? A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not, how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Okay, that's new, so we got to hear more about Natsuki with her. Yeah, that's the same as Monica's.
Monica, you're sus.
You're sus. Oh.
Oh yeah, this is the same. I can't scan, so I'm gonna have to fast forward this a bit.
No.
Wait. Who? What kind of expression is that? Oh yeah, I already did Natsuki's pad here, so I had to go Yuri's pad. Right?
I think you just stay with Natsuki until you can't no more.
I mean, I haven't unlocked Yuri's pad for this one. Because I already did Yuri's pad. I mean, Natsuki's cupcake thing, right?
I have no idea what to go for, honestly. I just usually just stay with the characters, try to stay with the characters as long as possible. Oh yeah, I gotta check the door real fast.
Okay.
Okay, well, just get figured out. I gotta grab something at the door.
I will be right back real fast. Hey.
Yep.
Natsuki.
Yeah, this is the same stuff we're going through. I think I do have to do Yuri's pad here because I already did Natsuki's first of all. That's why I say we're doing that option. Yeah, this is the same thing. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, we're doing. Yeah, so I picked Natsuki. It's the same. It's the same bacon scenario. And I haven't unlocked Yuri's thing here, so I have to probably do her. Yeah, I think, or we need to do Yuri's because I didn't unlock her cutscene when I went to her house for the the thing.
Oh.
I'll save if it needs if I do this again. Which can skip this when I can't.
You're adorable.
No,
Yes.
no, I'm not. I'm just a nugget.
You're adorable nugget. Boop you.
Yep, this is the same scenario. Yep. Okay, so I do have to do Yuri's path here for a bit, and then go back to Natsuki's a bit more. Cool. Oh wait, what am I doing? I could just skip this. There you go. What am I doing?
I was like, what?
Yeah.
Papa. Cookie. Cookie.
Ah,
No, there's hair in the straw. That's so annoying.
Okay, you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most to start dating me like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much have you seen after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some real difficult feelings right now, but please trust that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. Hey, Rose, just
I see.
Sierra first smiled through an incredibly pain expression.
This is what it feels like some kids having in the chat. I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is my pleasure, remember? being so selfish. So please, don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. And I knew this was time to turn there, that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So that I could get the answer I needed to hear. Another thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You know me, you really do know me better than anyone that could, Luigi. I'll trust you with anything at all. So,
Sayori's smile finally breaks. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams loud she can't. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak slowly before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm a little helpless to sit in front of my house. Why do I feel so horrible about this? There's something more that I could have done. The most I could do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path, that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can't comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Oh, right. You kind of let her hang in Nisorn, you know, exchange. Monkey, you know about that? Of course, I'm the club president girl, but did you ever tell her about that quickly? But about how basically I turned out her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry, I probably know a lot more than you think. Monka's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a little chill down my spine after hearing that. Wait. Yep. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, first time I reacted, I was scared crap, but this time since I did this again, I'm not shocked this happened again.
Yeah, she still dies, no matter what route you do.
No matter what route I took, she's still dead.
You can't save Sayori.
No matter how much I try. Turning down her confession. That has to happen what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes to my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she'd want out of our relationship, that I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Well, Sayori's dead again. So what happens if I do Yuri's path, though? I'm gonna have to save before I start this.
Oh god.
Here we go again.
Mamma mia, here we go again.
Yep. This is the same stuff.
Wait, is this a new? It might be a new poem.
God damn, I did.
Oh. Yeah.
I said
Yeah, I get
no,
it.
and it made me say yes.
Unless you select. Yeah, I always forget which ones to select. I feel like the glowing ones to select.
Oops. Oh, nature work. Okay.
Now see?
Love?
Love, maybe?
Yep.
Wonder?
What?
Swimsuit? Strawberry? How? Yes. Boop. Poof. Skirt. Hair? Romance. Cute.
Cute. Sugar. Look. Kawaii. Funny. Anime. Sweet. Pink.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. Cause when this is what has when Sayori died again.
Especially that scene where she's like effing Monica.
Yep. Yeah, this is the same crap. Okay. Yep. It says whenever the game restarted, it sold for Natsuki's pet. That's why. And Sayori died again. Oh boy, here we go. Why is this game bigger? Good lord, why is this game bigger? And there it is.
Monica jump scare.
Oh, here we go again.
Vanilla. Doki, Doki.
Music?
Yeah.
Skirt.
Bouncy.
Flower?
Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate.
Yes.
Sweet.
Swimsuit.
Again.
Anime.
Lollipop. Family? Warm. Puppy.
Puppy. Dummy. Nope. Pink. Lucky.
Like me.
Papa.
What about you, social? What?
Ribbon.
Oh.
Hair.
Alright, here we go again. Yeah, we did this yesterday, because when our since Sayori died, when I took the Sayori route, this is the same thing that happened. Oh my god, not again. God, why does that freak me out? I hate you for that. Natsuki, oh god, I hate you for that. Jesus, I couldn't even breathe last I did that. And now when looking at it again, I'm like, I hate you doing that. I hate it. God damn. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I love you.
Oh.
Okay. So that was a new poem I unlocked.
She just wants a kiss on the cheek.
Christ, again with that. Stop bleeding from your eye, Yuri.
Stop bleeding.
Back to this again! We're just getting through Natsuki's very fast right now. Candy!
Candy.
Chocolate. Chocolate.
Cute.
No.
Funny.
Funny. Ow. Noah.
Oh, well.
Oh.
Okay.
Monica, are you
Again,
okay?
this is happening again.
Marshmallow.
Daydream?
Nope.
Sunny.
Clarity.
Okay, Monica.
Whoosh.
Okay, special worked.
No.
Oh, okay, I
Oh.
said milk, but apparently you did that. Okay.
Monica, it's not your milk. It's for Natsuki. Stop stealing the milk. She needs to grow. She needs to grow. Monica stole milk from Natsuki, so now she has to stay short.
Okay.
I'm good.
Yep, there's her cutting herself again.
Out.
Jesus, stop looking at me.
Please, no.
Please stop. Thank you.
Please.
Christ.
Oh.
I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. That was really new for a secret poem.
For real. That kind of sucks.
Again, stop that.
Jesus Christ. Get out of here.
Yep, and there we go again.
In my head.
Even if I say no or yes, she's still gonna die.
Get out in my swamp.
Yep. There it is again. Yuri killed herself again.
God dang it, Yuri.
Ah, now to skip through this again. Yay.
It's kind of unsettling how her eyes get duller and duller as she sits there.
Dead. That's how
Yeah.
I wasn't surprised when Yuri just killed herself again. I'm like, or stabbed herself. I'm like, yep. This is not new.
Yuri, stop playing with the ketchup. I told you.
Is that
this
even
the
ketchup,
last-
or is that Kool-Aid, I wonder?
Yeah, it's Kool-Aid.
It's very
keeps
much Kool-Aid.
Yeah, she plays in the Kool-Aid a lot. She really loves that Kool-Aid.
Doing this blindly actually made me realize this is psychological pain. And then the second time I played this again just to go through all the routes, I'm like, okay, this is not amusing for me anymore.
Psychological horror.
Now I'm hungry. I don't know why I said that during this whole death scene. It's just that, dude, first time I was shocked, then the second time I do this, I'm like, now I'm hungry.
You're thinking about ketchup.
And dip it with the fries.
Ketchup. Yeah, it's just ketchup. Don't worry.
Rigor mortis set in now. Because it's been like 24 hours since a dead body. So after Natsuki's, I guess we go to Yuri's pad and see what happens with her before, you know, she continues to die.
Yeah.
Oh, that's disgusting. I still hate that. Ugh.
Icky.
That's so disgusting.
This is disgusting. Jesus.
Oh wait, I had to go through this again? Yeah, I had to go through this again.
Mm.
Yeah, I had to apparently go through her talking to me like a full length, and then I could delete her. Cool, I had to go through this again. Also nice, you just so she got a haircut.
Wait,
Nice.
can you go to settings?
I did, and it
Later?
wouldn't let me open the character or delete
Oh.
her yet.
Dang.
Yeah, I had to go through her whole explanation of her plan of killing the 3 girls. Anyway, I'll be right. I'm gonna use the bathroom, okay?
Okay, don't fall in.
Alright, I'm back from the bathroom. Wait, I should change this title then, since we're doing both parts of the story, Yuri's and Natsuki's. Since I did Natsuki's now, I could do Yuri's next. And then we do the final side stories, and then this game is completely over.
Monica, stop being sus.
There, I changed the title because I'm getting bored of it now.
Ow!
Oh my god, are you serious? I had to do this again? You freaking kidding? I had to go through Monica's whole talks again. Bro, I want to delete her. Okay, there you go. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Monica, stop holding people hostage. Just kidnapping people is bad.
Ba-da-ba.
I'm just pressing just length of those words. I don't care.
Monica, you're sus. You know it.
When will I be able to delete her?
You should delete yourself, Monica.
Happy end. Okay. I guess once she like looks at me for like a minute and it thinks of something, I guess I can delete her then.
It's like I wanted to stare into
Wait.
those big.
Oh, there it is. Now can I delete her? Please? Holy crap, I just want to delete her. God. Why? Oh, wait. There. Jesus.
Goodbye, Monica.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, I got her. What?
No.
Monica, you will decide to kill everybody just to get your own happiness, girl. Is that
Monica,
truly happiness, though?
Monica, you do not know the way.
I'm just making sure. Okay.
Hello?
There you go.
Hello, Uga.
Oh, hi, Rex.
Hey, chat. Can we have hashtag epic and Oru is adorable? Thank you.
Josh! Just
Don't
you.
be
Hash-
adorable.
No.
Hashtag epic and Oru is adorable.
Epic is adorable.
No, you two are.
No.
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 Yes.
Yeah, I have to skip through this again because this is a cutscene. Blah 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 blah.
Epic and Oru is adorable. Epic and Oru is adorable. Epic and
Oh,
Oru
you're
is
adorable, Rex. I saw your video anyway.
Even funny.
Oh, so
Yes.
funny.
And now I'm gonna add the half part that we kind of made. So yeah. Anyways. Oh fuck! Oh no! What's happening?
Oh.
Okay, that was like.
Okay. There, that's Natsuki's pep talk. Can I skip this ending?
No. I don't know.
I want to snip it. I want to snip it.
Monica wants to sing to you once more.
It's me.
What the
So, you know how I've been like
God?
We already
practicing
seen this
piano
ending though,
and
so
stuff, and
Yeah.
not really
Rex
anything.
You're just trying to
Rexy
get-
go
like,
got
at all.
Moxie. Oh yes, Rex
But
does
I wrote
does
you a
have
song,
Moxie.
and I was kind of hoping
Well,
that
what
it
you
would
mean
show
with
to you
Moxie?
because I worked
You had the swag. You
really
had
hard
the
on it.
emoji. You're
So,
cute. You're adorable.
Ah,
I want to
I'm
love
like,
you. I want to really love you.
and you are adorable.
No.
No, she wants to smash. She wants to smash.
Ooh.
I mean, yes.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
That's me with Lily Rex.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of
Wait, hold up. Why does this song remind me of upcoming stuff I'm working on? You fucking bitch! Copyrighted. I'm gonna copyright this game. Well, actually, you know,
I'm pretty sure this game is copyright free.
Yeah, it is.
That's
I
what-
didn't get copyrighted
yeah.
since then.
Yeah, cause YouTubers play it, like Markiplier, PewDiePie, and Jacksepticeye play it.
but here's one thing: Oreo and Epic use mummies. Okay, anyways, bye. Yes. Hey, everyone, can we have hashtag Epic and Oreo adorable? Thank you.
Oh, there it is. Oh wait, yeah, this is showing on the Natsuki's pads. Well, sort of Yuri's too. Yeah, all this is just Natsuki's shown pad. We need to do that, so.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
They're just showing Sayori since I didn't take hers pad, but I did it on part 1 and 2.
If I take your isn't love, if I set you free. The ink flows down into a dark bottle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you
And
call
like I-
love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
That's
Okay,
it
so
for,
this-
that's it for Natsuki's pad.
Trust, understanding, respect, balance, reflection, self-love, and equals.
Oh look,
Um,
we got more.
yeah.
We will do those at the end. So let's do Yuri's pad again. Do Yuri's. Oh right, I gotta restore this. I gotta restore.
One, two, three, four, five, six. So there's seven. So
I
there's
got-
7 in total.
So I had to do Yuri's pad, right? For this to work. To get hers too.
Yeah, I think yeah, as soon as you do like all the poems tailored towards everyone's taste, then you'll like all the stories.
Okay, so we're gonna do Yuri's pad. Yay! Let's do Yuri's then.
Yeah, Doki.
Yuri should be easy because hers is very different from the others, and hers is more so sophisticated and dark.
we're gonna have to skip everything until we get to the poems. And hang out with, you know, Yuri a lot.
We're going to Yuri's house.
Yeah, we get to see that. So time to skip this entirely again.
We're so close. I can feel the spaghetti.
She really does.
Yeah, but they're also cute.
Go get more takoyaki.
I wish I could. Yep, Yuri,
Guys,
you're
we-
next, girl. You're the last
Guys,
one to go for.
We
Damn, I
gotta
could
sign
go
up
for
with-
Monica, though. I doubt I could. No, wait, I can't even go through Monica because you
don't think
can't do it.
I don't think Monica has like a poem thing for her.
All right, let's do it.
You can still hang out with Monica, but you can't like you can't do a poem for her.
Wow, he's real being easy.
Yeah, I feel
Oh
like
god damn.
I feel like a lot of them are just like, you know, like smart big words, sophisticated.
God dang it!
I think it would have been wrath, philosophy, pleasure.
No, not the question. There you go.
Graveyard, definitely.
Yeah.
Infernal. Heavenson.
We knew that from Natsuki's pat.
Determination.
Yes, somehow.
Pain.
Nope.
Right. Wait, what? Yours seems like a masochist. Insight. Judgment. Infallible? Maybe? Vivicus? Frightening. Contamination.
There. Okay, at least she was easy. I didn't have to redo the whole thing.
Yeah, because she's so distinct. She uses big and dark words. Also, for this, do you want me to do some voice lines?
Really subtle Yoruba might have. Oh, wait, is this new? Yeah. Okay, so you say, sorry, I was just spacing out. I wanted to sense that made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I want to reread some of it, not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you had 2 copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just had to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something very obvious that you're used to tell him. I just had to let it go. I'll be able to start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, your close little girl scans her eyes over the back. The book is a portrait of Markov. There's always looking item on the front cover. Alright, I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. This is about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. Isn't that you, Yuri? That's kind of... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, so it is... I think it is, the same. Wait, isn't this from when I literally talked to Yuri before when Natsuki's pet too? Yep. Oh yeah, this is the same thing we're going through when this restarted the whole game. Okay. Yeah, Oru, this is the same cutscene we're going through. Yup, I wish you could skip it, but I can't.
You
Oh,
want
dang
a
it.
cookie?
Yeah,
Good
this is the
cookie.
same cutscene we went through with Yuri. But this time we can actually go to her house instead.
Pick it up, pick it up.
I'm freaking it up.
Pick up. Da-da-da-da.
Okay. Yuri first. Now I can do it! Ow! As Yuri saw, I noticed her eyes lying. Exceptional! Oh, this is new! What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ahaha. Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing skills do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Wow. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh. Yuri seriously blankly and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing hats that are usually typical new writers. And through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Oh, yep, okay, same thing. Of course that's something you can be blamed for. Yeah, the same line, so... Wait, is that new? Do you mind if I read your opponent? Please do! I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiles Gina as if that's a rare opinion opportunity for her. Alright, so I'm supposed to go where club? Yep, same thing. Oh, wait. You're so impressive too. Nah, if any, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was so nervous about doing all this, but yeah, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, but Luigi. Me too. Sure. Oh, what? Hold on. At least if you're not going to take this close seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. Oh yeah, Oru. This is new for Natsuki.
Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. We'll get there anyway. Also, you let lots of pro, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Oh, anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now.
It's probably the Eagles poem.
Yep. Deepen! Next is you. Let's see how Sayori feels with Yuri's poem.
This is a good poem, I believe you. I didn't hear it your first time.
Yes, same time.
At the same time.
Or I'm sold.
I don't want to skip this because she may say something about Yuri. Oh wait, no, I don't think she says that until like next time I do the poem.
You mean Natsuki? Because I think Natsuki says like, "Oh, I'm worried about Yuri.
Yeah.
She's been acting strange lately."
Great job, Luigi. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's real metaphorical. Yep, this is new. I'm not sure why, but I didn't say you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest way to keep everybody's expectations low. I mean, that's everybody when you know reactions come. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are let to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, but allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuisances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though.
That word is nuances.
Oh, okay.
Thank God.
Me bad at pronouncing.
If you see any big words, let me know. I don't see if I know how to pronounce it. Yeah, because especially with Yuri. Yuri probably says big words.
She's probably like the dictionary.
Oh my god, she's freaking the whole dictionary thesaurus.
Yes, and the
Atlas.
No, what starts with an A? It's part of the dictionary word.
I think it's like an atlas or something.
Maybe.
Or it's like I think an atlas is like a map or something. It's like something about like locations.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Okay, yeah, it's saving. Yep, same thing.
Hello?
Oh wait, here we go. Not again.
They're gonna talk about Yuri's honkas again.
Oh wait, I did this before, so yeah, I don't need to read this. I already did it. Oh. Yeah, because I did this when I restarted it and then decided to go see it, and then literally now that I'm Yuri's fan, I'm just skimming because I already did it now. Time for more Yuri! Oh, god damn.
Anxiety. Landscape. Scars.
Oh no.
No. Melancholy.
Yeah, she likes big words, so yeah, we're gonna use these.
Despise.
Okay.
Question.
Analysis. Yep,
Definitely.
I knew that.
Extraordinary? No. Intellectual.
Yep.
Judgment or tragedy.
Tragedy. No! Why? Why are you trashing her?
I said say judgment.
God dang it.
Unrestrained.
Okay.
Unstable.
Yeah.
Meager. Right. Sensation. Passion.
Nope.
No, it should have been entropy. Never mind. Essence. Lust. Alone.
What?
What? I thought Yuri liked alone time.
She usually does.
Contamination. Heaven sent.
Jesus Christ. Why did it go make Yuri? Why did it go from Yuri to sayori again?
It was like...
This is the same cutscene with literally these two again.
Chalky milk. Chalky milk.
There it is. Hey Yuri. I saw no Sayori's reading a derivative from the one we've been reading together. Sorry I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kinda just waiting for you. Yeah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention it for yourself as well. Yuri stands and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. Okay. Yep. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two going on? Yuri was going to make some tea, so... As soon as how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. You're too curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Epic Luigi Club activities? Ouch. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's something wrong with that. Then let's go, Epic Luigi. You're quickly exits the route and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against a wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Epic Luigi, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Epic Luigi, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Epic Luigi, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Okay, so Yuri's is longer than Natsuki's is. Wow, hers is very long. Gosh. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was playing a show. And you notice, I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Epic Luigi. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched you pour a cup of tea for each of us. And Luigi, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Oh, okay, so it's the same thing.
The honkers. It's Yuri's honkers.
Yeah, I think this is the same thing. Now that we reached this part, this is the same cuts I went through like 3 times now. No, I can't skip. Fine. We're almost done. I just gotta get through the whole other 4 cutscenes and, well, basically the side stories, and then yeah, this game is completely done. I 100%ed it. Luigi, can you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. I'll take care of the cuts. Yeah. Alright, time to do this with Yuri. Let's see how Yuri is with this. Let's see what you're reading for today. Yuri stares at Poe with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Epic Luigi, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes to collect her thoughts. I know that you're less thinking before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. We already seen the side story what happened. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scatter of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, glass of parallel conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit close to my preferred writing style. Oh, I think it's the same before. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Epic Luigi? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranted a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things.
How much was it?
What?
I'll give you 25 if you want. Sorry.
Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Luigi. That's exaggerated a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. You're small and sincere of me. For just a moment, her timidness seemed to disappear. Alright, Natsuki's next, I guess, again. She's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sound to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me... You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? Oh, what are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this kind of... this... angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I still struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shows up. I handed her back over to me. Take your soup. If you roll it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a young girl step into my business. Unless it was a mind where I was destined to be in a royal pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Ouch. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turn on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean it. You mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this looks, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Yep, same
Wow.
Skipping! So yeah, Natsuki literally, do the poem with me because I chose Yuri over her this time. Walking with Yuri, huh? Why does all that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Oh, this is new, because I chose Yuri.
Oh. Isn't she so beautiful, right?
That has nothing to do with what I just said! Jeez, there's not even any. Oh, yep, same thing, right? Alright, save it again for this one.
Horror.
Horror.
Melancholy. Examine. Massacre.
Yeah.
Misery.
Nope. Question?
Sensation?
Yeah.
Let's see. Eternity.
Yeah.
Frightful. Unrestrained. Ambient. Uncanny. Crimson. Entropy. Excuse me. Whisper.
Oh, wait, no, that's Suki.
Universe. Disaster. Explode. Tragedy.
What? Okay. For
What?
some reason, that's
Okay.
her.
Then existence. Infulgent. Infulgent.
There it
Whatever
is.
it's called.
Okay. Should really go eat. It's almost too dirty. Skipping again because this is the same thing.
Epic Walter Num Nums.
Epic of Num Nums?
Yes, I wish I could, but I'm just gonna do this. So I noticed Yuri peering at me from over her book. Wait, she looks so just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realized that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really see Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I had no choice but to approach her myself. But by now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you want to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so what's so hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression? Not that I was staring at anything. I didn't do any creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little odd today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Epic Luigi, the world is so immediate, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupied with your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Your soul looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're
It is
here,
what it is.
why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Epic Luigi, your brain has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me has done nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioned that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Okay, Kiddo96, have fun. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. And Luigi, during lunch I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always had some books with me. You could say I really enjoyed reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. Damn. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Epic Luigi. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I could do with it is read and write. And it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Luigi. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you always treat me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri, and if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smart as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Oh, part 2. Ghost Under Light, part 2. The tensions on my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, fading in the distance of blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a shaluch obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The shaluch grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, cast a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flicker against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, testing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving him an understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. Wow, really? I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. Hey, Michael again. I understand this one. Yuri's had even a harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not real good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but it's Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can't, the poem is... Once again, Yuri feels for a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we could talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Alright, I'm gonna go eat now, so that way I can actually do everything here. So I'll be back. Time for music. Wait, what was that, Oru? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay, wait.
Music time.
Music.
Okay, we're back. I have returned. Okay. Let's show this off again. Yeah, no, thanks. You didn't even. Next!
Oh my god, it took so long to unlock my... It took so long to unlock my tablet. I was like, I got here from my thing I was sleeping with.
Okay. I'm cold. Sorry.
But, I mean, when I put my hands in the microwave, it was fine.
Your soul has gone so refined, Luigi. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. Sorry guys, if I'm literally constantly just, shaking, I am cold. I'm cold.
I'll wait for a blanket.
I have a blankie. It's just so cold. I drank cold apple juice. Ugh.
And the apple juice.
And water. Cold water.
Appy juice.
Yes, also I'm having pizza tonight. Yay.
Oh no.
It's cold, sorry. God dang it. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... it's almost a spit. Okay, geez. Oh, there it is. Reading that edgy novel with her? Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Foreshadowing. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright.
Wait, what?
Excuse me, because you're just... And doing this too, because I'm gonna have to go to Yuri's house. Well, I'll probably be most used to helping out Yuri. Me? Yeah, it's also... Ori. Natsuki. You're so cute. I wanna hug you. Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying...
Oh yeah, babe.
What?
Let me... I can take it away.
Well, I thought you were gonna do Natsuki.
I can do Natsuki.
Yeah. You're like hugging. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Luigi. Jesus Christ, look at that. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the bacon yourself?
Yeah. I already say it. It would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Luigi? Me? I guess if you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki!
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything.
No, that's not what I mean at all. Hey, you're anxious to glance into everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Luigi picked me. And also, your cookies are the best cookies I ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. So,
Why?
I'm like acting immature. I didn't mean for that. So you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden?
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always tells everyone to and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. Oh, I'm gonna see this. You better bet that my cousin is gonna be the best player of the whole event.
I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's no need more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out there then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start off Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then, you're gonna exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press you for a reason. It's not like it shouldn't matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Epic Luigi. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you feel bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to hold you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri stares herself with extremely intense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks real hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Yuri is kind of introvert and also an entertaining person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. We're putting Yuri aside. Okay, yep. Blah blah blah. And there you go.
Oh, double doubles on flu. Also epic.
Yes.
My tablet is about to die.
Oh boy.
I need to switch my phone. I'm sad.
There it is. I just approach my house. I see something different something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and heard more on my way home.
Also, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, you add me back to the VC when I get on the phone.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, so let me do that right now because my cell was on 5%.
Okay.
Alright, let's go again. Sure. Break. Where's the server? I hate this new update. Okay, I'm going away to VC.
Okay. Better? You can hear me, that is. Yeah, I know, but she likes to go in the wavy seat because she wants to be polite.
I don't think I have permission to join the VC.
Oh wait, I don't think I gave that to you.
Yeah.
Slipped my mind again. It's cold, so my head is really feeling that coldness right now. I ain't going to fix that. Yay, not the name. Freaking rolls. Thank you. Now you have permission to enter the VC now.
Yay!
I didn't mean to press that. That was the freaking desk. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure we'll be fine. Whoa. I take her to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be real embarrassed if my room to be messed while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing! Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I look at Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as to making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Did you hear What Peach is a thing? A villain for Peach. Oh, don't tell me What Peach is gonna be the villain in freaking the Peach's Showtime game. Please do not tell me. Got it. If that comes true, I swear to God, that's foreshadowing the final boss. I swear to God, in that game. And it's not even out yet. Yes, I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, moonlight, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. I think the Wat Peach was supposed to be the original design for Waluigi, because the Waluigi developer did make the Wat Peach. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this. It's a diffuser for essential oils. Yeah, it is supposed to be used as social. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can choose to move up the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Why does this feel like it's a meditation kind of thing?
That kind of does feel. I think it is used for like relaxation, so it makes sense.
And that's what it's used for meditation as well. In Japanese, they light a candle and relax with meditation. We'll look at it later, Max. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. That smells nice.
I want lavender.
It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. I bet lavender does that too. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper like I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folded origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. Well, we'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract them to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Maybe, I don't know. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Epic Luigi. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sit on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of weights etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kinda into knives. You're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feel of danger, maybe. Psychotic much?
Ginger.
What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Why would you not? Okay.
I guess it's for self-defense, who knows? Or
It is,
party.
isn't it?
more like carving stuff. Because you can do like really cool things with knives.
I mean, better than scissors, right?
Yeah, like why would you carve wood with scissors?
That'd be hard and dull.
Exactly, that's why they do wood carving with like special knives and stuff.
Your relies look special once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Bro, why? Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle of facing me. I take it, turn it around my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! And Luigi! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it, that's all. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It could cut through the skin like it's paper. Scary. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand, gives it a closer look. Ah, she stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without worrying, Yuri puts her finger in her mouth and looks to it. What the fuck? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. What the fuck again?
It's gonna get an infection.
I instantly pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face buried up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I ever done. No shit, yeah. Yuri.
You're not supposed to taste someone else's blood.
Nope.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna get infected.
How can I do something like that? Sure, you can let the actual person who their blood is like gushing out lick their own fingers because that's their own blood. But letting someone else lick their own blood? What the fuck? What's wrong with that? I mean, she's licking my character's blood. That's not something you should do, per se.
Like, I think, isn't it like a safety hazard?
Yes, because the blood of another person, if it goes into that person's saliva, will get infected with their blood cells. And if the bloods like, don't match...
Yeah, because everyone has different blood types, and if the blood type doesn't match, then they can give them a disease or something, I don't know.
Yep. I'm sorry. Sure was a little weird. It took me by surprise. A little weird, you say? But I guess she was just trying to help, right? I think you're overreacting a little.
But she's secretly a vampire.
She doesn't lift her head. Okay, vampire, sure. Tasting someone else's blood, yeah, because, and that makes vampires what they are. What if she just recur from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. What are you doing? What is my character doing? I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, God forsaken, what? Oh god, this is why I probably didn't do Yuri till last. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with this cutscene? What is wrong with this dialogue? Epic Luigi, did you just do that? I prepare my character for it? Yes. Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Yeah, you think? I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Epic Luigi. You're giggles Shiloh. Who started that first? You're calling me weird. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Dude, cuts like these could actually get you infected though, no matter the situation.
Why shit?
Oh shit, you freaking MC.
Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watched Yuri's knife cut through the river like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finished attaching the paper to the wrist, we laid it all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I want to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Paint tablets? Not paint cans or paint brushes or literally,
What kind of fancy wording is this with the fish?
I don't know. But paint tablets? Is that even a thing? Paint tablets. Fancy wording, I guess.
Yeah.
I sneeze.
Ah, that's right. One of the items that you had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Watercolor paint? I guess so that's what it means. We'll need about
So,
6
like, those-
cups of water to put each of the tablets in.
So basically a container or something
I
that has like
guess.
a whole bunch of paints on it.
Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much.
You mean a pallet?
Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cup too much, it'll be too diluted. Yeah, too much water for paint is too diluted, apparently.
Yeah, cause then it'll be watercolor.
Yep. Taking your advice, I decided to use small plastic battery cuts round to full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Drip.
Yes. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a greeting across the banner, starting with the colors for our sunrise, the daytime, and then sunset and nighttime. Like a whole day passed. Once it dries, I will write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After roll out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Art class? I don't know, you the social. Painted on a banner with watercolors feels like a lot like the art class projects we had back then. Yep, there it is. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just have a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. Oh my god, or what the heck? I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way thinking about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry! Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It's just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Well, that's kinda cute. Here. I patted Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri still holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Hey, Gashaduri. Yeah, she does. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the roll on the jazz solo giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah, Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I may feel a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her moves seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Haha, you say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks for herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done right. Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gather all her things. Yuri seems so a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Aw, and that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs, I walk her out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kinda saved that without thinking. About today. It's fine we didn't have much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, your sibling smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Epic Luigi. Yuri takes a step closer and briefly squeezes my hand. What the... I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, you're so pulls back. Sayori? Eh?
Hi, Epic Luigi.
Sayori? Just now we weren't...
That's okay, Epic Luigi. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Sayori hurries off. Sayori waits goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Oh, I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what are you talking about?
You know, how much you were how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how you got close to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. And also that matters to me.
It's just about the same stuff.
I'm sorry, sayori, but it has to.
Yuri, debating Yuri and I played this dry, and I jailrolled up to take with me. She sent me a implicit text to remind me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Oh yeah, the same thing again.
God.
I'm not even gonna react to this again.
My general reaction to that information. Ketchup. Wait, there's no ketchup. No, there's no ketchup.
This is gonna be the longest freaking episode ever, but at least I could speed this up.
Eat run.
I just showed Yuri.
We got another one? Oh.
That's messed up. Ain't okay.
Insight?
Breed somehow
no.
worked.
Alone? Tenacious? Crimson. Melancholy. Anxiety. Disoriented. Meager. Inferno. Portrait. Uncontrollable. Pleasure. Graveyard.
Where?
Or, Disarray Lives.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Hopeless? Tragedy. Contamination. Or after misfortune or misfortune. I see.
Wow, all this was Yuri. That was easy
Yuri's
for her.
Yuri's so easy to pick for. She uses such a large vocabulary.
I'm real curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. God dang, she annoys me. Look at her! She used to her glance in her eyes to me for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. So her space, I muttered to Sensei I was making her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was so concerned, I probably would have noticed in the first place. But I just reread a bit of this, so... Oh wait, same thing, okay. But I can't even skip, so I'm just gonna have to do this. Okay, Max. Max, I'm gonna have
Ooby.
pizza. Oh wait, I could just skip this,
Oh.
right?
Oobies. Oobies.
Hold on.
Oh.
Oh boy, here we go again. When it's probably repeating the same thing, but with Yuri's thing again.
Monica, stop being sus.
They're freeform, it's that's what you call it. Oh wait, here we are. Wait, dang it, did I skip that? I think I did. It's fine. Oh wait, no, this is the same thing that keeps happening. Oh, here we go again. Well, back to this again. What the heck? What? What am I looking at? What is this? What is?
Sus.
Should I click that?
If you want.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I hear terrible sounds. I hear terrible sounds right now. Oh god, what is this? The hell was that with Yuri's?
Apparently there's a quick ending. So there's like a small ending where you like after you restart the game, you can delete Monica right away,
Really?
and then jumped into the game.
So do I do that now?
Do it after you finish Yuri.
So
Like
where
after
do I?
you finish Yuri,
So what do I
after you
delete?
after you finish with Yuri, like once you're done with Yuri's route, like reset everything and then delete Monica right from the start, and then jump into the game. Because apparently it's supposed to do something. Something's supposed to happen that doesn't normally happen in the game.
Can you
It's
stop
apparently
doing
it's,
that again?
apparently it's supposed to be like a quick ending.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I think we've seen this one.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Dang, Natsuki. Jesus, again, stop doing that. What? Okay. Monica, stop that. Dude, Monica, stop that.
Monica, you're being sus. Put Monica in the naughty corner.
I wish I could.
Alright.
Oh, Monica, stop.
Bad Monica, bad Monica.
I like how suicide fits her. Welcome back, you to social.
Right, I mean, it makes sense because she also pulls a sayori. Jesus Christ.
What the frick? Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a weird deja vu. This doesn't happen for anything, right? Oh, that's new. My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been shown or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we start spending time together. I mean... Everyone has a few unusual things about them. Expecting those things so soon after meeting someone's usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on real strong and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something, so I eventually stopped trying to talk to people, and nobody could ever like me for the things that don't matter most to me. And it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out my chest. What the hell? It overwhelms me with energy and emotions I can't let out. It's making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Luigi, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? Oh. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But fine, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. What the hell? That was just a joke. What is that face? Just a joke. I do like knives though. Why is this little Monica over here? It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I got them all from various artisans. I make sure to get all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. I don't know. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the Literature Club at Luigi. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. What the hell? You know what? Let's quit the Literature Club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Monica's appearing more. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. Dan, that's harsh! And read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other, and now we get the happy ending that we patiently waited years of before. Will you do that with me, Luigi? What the? Okay.
Jesus, Yuri.
Jesus Christ.
Here you okay, Liteature.
And there it goes again. Uh-oh. At least
Yes,
Natsuki didn't crack her neck, at least. Thank God for that. Not this time.
Yeah, because... Yeah.
Don't want to say they didn't warn you, Luigi. What?
I guess because you're gonna spend time in this. Yeah, I don't know.
A dream? I was wandering an abandoned warehouse and I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds to crash into warm water. Figuring out which way it was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated. Bleh.
Reverberated?
Reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could
Reverberated.
feel. Okay. I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. What the hell? That's a dark poem? That's literally saying that you drowned. God dang it. Jesus Christ.
Yuri!
Again with those eyes.
Yes.
Oh, here we go again.
I'm so happy I could eat a burger. Yippee! Yuri, for the last millionth, 69th time, stop playing with the ketchup. You're not getting the fries.
Good lord, man. Just good lord. At least this is the last time I'll be seeing her doing that, at least.
Yeah, and then after that, we have to delete Monica 2 more times. Because we need to delete Monica for the Yuri's route, and then we can delete Monica at the beginning, and then it'll have like a. I think it has like because I could think if you delete Monica at the very beginning, there's like a secret. Well, I think
So
there
when
should
do I
be.
do that? When I start the game and then I go to like exile DLC.
First, you delete Monica before you load a new game.
No, so no matter what choice I pick, she's literally dead.
Yeah, she's bonkers.
I want to skip this, but I can't.
Monica, shush.
God.
Let us delete you.
if any of the girls are Lewis that caught a crazy sister, it's Monica.
Yeah.
Speedrun. Dun, 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 dun.
Think.
But you did.
You broke the fourth wall. Don't sugarcoat it. Eat.
Hmm. Yeah, it does.
Boop.
Now to do this thing again.
We're so close.
Doki.
Aw.
Sayori. You should not. Sayori, run away now. Run away. You need to get out of here.
Speedrun.
Speedrun.
And now, after this, we shall see what happens when we delete Monica at the very beginning.
So I had to reset the thing again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, so basically, before you...
Hi.
Okay,
it's
so
me.
yeah, you need to reset everything. Like how you didn't, like how you restart, so restart the,
and not really
reset
any
the
good at it
files and
yet,
stuff,
like,
and then
at all.
delete Monica
But
right
I'm
away
really
before you
sorry.
jump into the
And I was
loading
hoping that I could show
or the new
you
game.
because I worked really, really hard on it.
It's like,
So yeah.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending,
Oh,
what
Doki,
will it take
Doki.
just for me to have it all?
Happy.
Yes.
So
There's just a bit more.
yeah, we just get the, we gotta do like the quick,
Does my
well, I think there should be a quick ending. I looked it up and I think it's possible. Yeah, I go from the very beginning, or like, I think it says play Monica, it'll probably kick you out or something. I don't know.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Okay, once everything's added back, just delete Monica.
Okay.
Beep, beep, boop. Beep, boop, boop. Boop. Okay. Doki, Doki.
I deleted Monica in the beginning, so do I start the new game again?
Yeah, you should be able to start again.
I
Let me see
could.
what happens. Oh god, I'm kind of scared. I was like,
I don't know what's gonna happen.
we'll see. Let's see if he'll let us in.
Let's go into the story a little bit. Huh?
What? This? What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. This can't be what it is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop.
That's it?
Yeah, they.
End. What the heck?
Yeah, that's a quick ending.
Oh my god, all the characters are gone. Alright, let's do Natsuki's and this one. Oh wow, there's a lot. We did all 4 of these. Now just do the rest. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the club room door opening, and in walks a girl none of them have seen before. Sayori tugs looks at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shits in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club?
Yeah.
Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so I'm really excited to see new faces.
Yeah. Come and sit down. It sounds somewhere. You can sit next to my desk.
Sayori prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it.
Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea.
Yuri looks up at Sayori and protests her having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone and then sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay, then how about we all introduce ourselves?
Okay.
Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading or whatever other kind of literature.
You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe.
I have what vibe?
Oh, you know, like, never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Hey, I don't like you. I always judge people so hard.
Oh no you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across her and Natsuki giggles.
I'm Sayori. I just like to learn about everyone with new friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh yeah? Very don't like everyone. I will go.
The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room.
Oh, that's Yuri.
Sayori lowers her voice.
She's kinda shy, but she's real nice and super smart. She likes big fancy books and tea, and I love her.
Love? Like, love?
Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki, and I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry.
We just had a swap that's considered 3 ice cream flavors.
Should we go for team strawberry?
Oh,
I
let's
didn't
get
want
ice
the
cream.
vanilla.
The sus stuff.
My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough. Or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough.
She was running the money on that, wow.
And Marco's is probably vanilla.
What the heck?
I take way too many quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What's Yuri's favorite?
Natsuki
Mint.
shrugs.
Probably green too. I'm just joking, I have no idea what you mean.
Still,
It's pretty chill here. Do you just like go out, or do you actually do club stuff?
well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet since we only have like 3 members, so we kind of just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started clubs, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? And do you like the club to get into?
Well, I guess I literature. Well, I like manga.
Manga?
Hey, why do you say like that? Because I want to read manga in the club.
Wait, hold on a second.
Wait, that sounds great. Like, after all, like the game is,
Yuri returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sits down on an empty desk.
and the deepening immersive reading I be doing. I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. If you think that, then you just don't understand the nuance. I didn't mean simple like that.
Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in?
Not really.
In that case, have you considered the anime club?
Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club.
Heck yeah, there's a club about it, wow.
It's full of weird guys.
Oh, that's true, she did join that. All the boys were literally mossy over her, like an anime girl. Okay, Max.
Come on, is it a big of a deal? Manga is literature, right?
I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically...
I get it. Look. Okay, whatever the collectives you want. Can I play a story? I won't bother anyone. Well, I can just keep my manga here and hang out at the school. I want to do whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right?
Yeah, I guess there's something wrong with that.
Oh my god, thank you. You're the best. I am also big credit to my longer, so I'm gonna start getting you, okay?
Natsuki stands up.
I need some help. Nah, I got it. I don't like missing my locker. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. I often never find locker.
Natsuki exits the club, removing everyone inside, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. Ugh, I'm such a pushover.
Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun.
Maybe, but I mean, she has like no actual interest in literature, you know? And that's normally fine, but she says she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. That tea is going to get cold. Yeah, wait, that's not related.
Well, I think everyone deserves a chance. Especially if they can bring you happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature.
Are you sure you don't just want her to read manga, Sayori?
Hey, who do you think I am?
Sir, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone, that includes me, so...
Does it mean I bother you?
No, you're a pleasure to be around.
I was just wishing for a compliment.
I know.
But still, I really think you should give her a chance.
Yeah, alright. But I'm really gonna start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. So the three of them hear a thump against the door.
What was that?
Sayori sits and walks over to the door, then opens it.
Oh, okay.
Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she can. That's Kawaii collection. Sayori giggles in excited while catching her breath. Natsuki replies,
There is still on my box. I can put them on myself. I know how to organize though.
Monica anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. It seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. Maybe you just such, I don't know. I don't do Smash Bros as much as I used to. I did only like the anniversary, that's it. At the next club meeting, Monica is the first to arrive, but ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monica paces trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki says she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monica's finished, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monica forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help?
No, I got it.
Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all her manga. Once dull with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there.
I can't think that there. How is it so inconvenient?
Yeah, but Monica sighs. The teachers are going to ask what all this manga is doing in here, and I had to tell them it's for the literature club.
So?
Monica backs out and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room. I'll do it.
Good afternoon.
Ah, crap, my controller. Sierra sits into the club room.
Oh, I see someone's again, man. Yeah. Because I got this.
Sierra brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic.
I found some money and got a cookie. Oh, it's so pretty.
As Sierra trusts her to the cloth, the colorful shells catch her eye.
Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me buying that cookie.
That's literally me and you.
No way. I saved up all my life to find that money. When you got injured tonight, you only pay the tax present.
Wow, okay, you're treating yourself like a freaking princess, aren't you now?
Boo.
Defeated, Sierra unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece to her Natsuki. Then Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monica glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too.
Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone's interests. Maybe each person do share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else?
Well, maybe. Something tells me that Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally. You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests, rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with.
Why does it feel like I'm being are good here.
Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do?
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean it's okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like sayori suggestion. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but Monika's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monika finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monika have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just... Natsuki cuts Monika off by suddenly standing up.
Well, it's obvious that I'm not right here, so I'm just gonna ignore you. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it.
Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monika a quick glare before walking straight out of the room.
Oh no.
Sayori runs after her, leaving just Monika and Yuri. For the second time today, Monika slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monika looks up at Yuri seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so she doesn't have to participate. How does she continue to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Monika sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Monika sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can go back to the reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does? How? Well, I just can't comfortably read an atmosphere where the pace has been disturbed. Oh. Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration and I guess guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Look, why is it the hardest to be rational during the times you need it the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club, your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and it has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So I assume you felt the same way about it. That's not true! Well, recalling her confrontation with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. You may be right. I mean, if it wasn't anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I wouldn't let myself do that. With a sigh, Monika walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monika starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monika had failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn on what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger boxes sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity cover, Monika opens the book. Part 2.
This sucks. Why is Monika such a jerk? She should be grateful that you enjoyed her stupid club. I don't think she can find any winners. Monika's usually nice. She did so much for everyone and for being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not physically so judgmental. also annoyed by reading manga. Why can't one person accept that and start being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on, that's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean like that. I just want to support you.
Natsuki sighs.
I know, thanks. It just really sucks. You want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. Silly is gonna keep her opinion on me. Like even if you wanted to convince her to back off, that would make me feel like that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I just find not club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president. Or at least I think I am. And I don't want to leave. Everyone deserves a good welcome and be happy, so I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason you decided to join the literature club? Well,
Natsuki hesitates.
it's kind of dumb. Oh, let's see now. There's no such thing as the reason when everyone's welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me. So, it's not problem, okay? Actually, Monica. I promise.
Natsuki sighs.
I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of this stuff with other people making snotty comments about it. Nobody care about what anyone else thinks. But you know, besides the literature clubs, that you could be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was worth a shot. But that was a lot, apparently.
Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall.
Oh, and I like rain too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because she was being judgmental that I didn't want to tell her something else I didn't just want to tell her something else she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would be just like everyone else and trying to push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing.
The two of them remain silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to club for today at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome.
You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm gonna do everything I can to fix this. I promise.
Determination.
Determination.
It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch so that she can make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends who Monica doesn't recognize, and are all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless to just interrupt them. Friend 1. Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what?
Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I?
I like how they're shadowed. Ha! I told you she would
But
join.
I can be friend too,
Okay.
if you want.
Come on, you know she only joined you because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club.
I told you I never wanted to join that stupid club.
Oh, sure.
Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash.
Haha, true. Well, congrats on graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you.
Hey, Shrimp, just let me do my thing.
I'm just joking. You know we love you.
Yeah, once the Literature Club finally makes you famous for it, we'll be the first ones to buy your book.
What, you're gonna buy her smutty fanfiction?
Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now?
I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it.
Yeah, sure.
I feel they're being like, I feel like they're like messing with her, like you.
They grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye.
Natsuki's son glances at Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. Ugh, I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. After school ends, Monika distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monika picks a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go like exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It looks like the literature. It's like the literature club. It's a place where you get to express yourself, unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. And I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out like this. There's just like a lot on my mind. No. I enjoy listening. Really? Why? Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice. Oh, well, okay. I guess I'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah, well, Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she was taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow and stuff like that the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. It just made me so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did. Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Manga shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah, I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monika and Yuri jump. With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monika's desk and sits down next to her. I have an intervention.
I can do that because I'm vice president.
Is this about Natsuki?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it.
Really?
I was so dismissive of her passion and she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her.
Oh. I didn't.
Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Friendship wins again. So, how do you want to make it up to her?
I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki is going to club meeting today?
I don't think she is.
I see. Monica was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequence of the damage that she's inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over, but that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. That's so true with certain situations. Not the wrongdoing some mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, so do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow?
I can do that.
Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Bitchy with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, this is one of Natsuki's book. How come it's out here?
Zero picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, that, Natsuki probably just left it out by accident.
But I thought she hadn't been coming to the club.
Actually, Monica's been... Okay, I'm sure it was just someone else who was using this classroom then, okay? Monica snarls at the mo. Then with a wave, she exits the club room. I really shouldn't have let that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki that, and that would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monica sits and stands at the pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shovels inside, nervously looking around the room.
We're here.
Welcome back. Monica, the club president, stands and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was not enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica had, admittedly so vaguely advertised, seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the Literature Club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone, the Literature Club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Today, we're going to learn from an excerpt about a unique form of literature, manga.
Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want it to this, so just...
Monica shakes her head. Natsuki, this is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you?
No, thanks, but... I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monica played this song by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her.
Apparently. You social. I was witness to that as well. This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us really express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates.
But... it's really dumb. The stuff I'm into.
Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Suki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb.
Oh, except for me.
So you're not dumb either.
What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all.
Natsuki stands up.
Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into reading too. I'm kind of a pro. Well, I didn't want you to like me just for that.
Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki.
Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready.
That's the end of Monica and... Nope, never mind, nope. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities have been full in swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything?
Me? Not particularly. Why?
Oh, there was just something that I wanted to show you if you had a few minutes.
Here, how is it?
It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room?
The music room? Why?
Well, you'll see. Oh wow, we get to see the music room. Wow, that's cool. That's really cool. You know, I was thinking back, when the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I need in myself, more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself. Like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit.
Oh, Chloe, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just brought in a bunch of manga and then got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal about it.
No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would have never realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected.
It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, like, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But when you're criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. And it can make me feel, it can make me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled? I just want people to like me without having to hide a bunch of stuff about money sometimes. If I just want people to like me without having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself, I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am.
As Monica listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I can only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's like a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it.
Like I said, I didn't even do anything.
You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Monica takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga.
Why didn't you tell me?
I'm sorry, I think I just felt like kinda embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it.
I can't believe of all people you have reading manga behind my back. That's so funny.
Yeah, well, I just looked through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? I like how the manga is literally just a four-wall break on this game. What the heck is that?
Well, you're reading perfect, girls? Wow, you have good taste.
Just one volume, and I kind of just picked it out randomly.
Oh, you have good intuition, then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts.
Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate, because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person I always wished I was, if I just did what I wanted instead of always second-guessing myself. Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. Ooh. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that will impress people or make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. I just felt like I wanted to show you this, because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing.
Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Perfect Girls, not me.
No. Well, maybe it's true that Perfect Girls put the thought into my head. But it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day.
I mean, do you?
Because, you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long, and I'm really not any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. Memories, isn't it? Yeah, these are her memories.
Whee!
Are you sure you're a beginner? Monica, are you sure you're a beginner?
Oh, that's cute. I had to take a picture of it.
Yeah, understandable.
That's all.
wholesome.
That was so good.
It was?
Yeah. Are you kidding? You're already like the pro.
Not even close.
Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so...
Yeah, it's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me, it should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that.
Well... I think that's really thoughtful. And kind of flattering. I feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when we first joined the club. Makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was really terrible with all of things, and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you give my stomach better apologies, Well, I guess you're doing something right.
Stubborn butt. It's fine, I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing.
Well, I wonder who that guy from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, but even I wonder who are big people among them in the program. You didn't admit that it's so funny in literature. You totally can't figure that back now.
You got me. The class is all yours.
Ooh. I'll see you later. I'll bring you a little something for the club tomorrow. I'll learn this thing nice in return.
What kind of little thing?
Oh, you'll see. I don't think you'll be disappointed.
Oh, it's the cupcakes.
Cupcakes or cookies.
The next club meeting
Awesome.
ends up being a particularly tasty one. Oh, that's the end of this. Oh, there's like 3 more to go. Jesus. I could do it all day! We could do this all day!
Let's do it. Natsuki!
While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. The Literature Club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry as well as how she goes about writing herself. Monica, who has multiple literacy interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monica decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literacy interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is very excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection.
I really want to read with you today. Tell me, which one should I pick? Well, it depends on the kind of stuff you like. This romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like a lot of those things.
Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover.
Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You don't like that one.
In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand and then replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location.
Okay, well, maybe really we're not purpose. Let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't really get that to get into. It's like if you're wanting to, I'm not sorry to make that kind of commitment that I'm really into manga. I can handle it. I did Yuri's book at least. A lot more considerate than that. Although, I'm impressed by your attention span if you can put that much effort into her books. No, I had the attention span of a donut.
Lamau! Lamau.
That's so accurate.
Yeah, like yours?
No,
You're a cutie.
I don't well my friends, and I can do anything for them. I also learn. I speak something that even donuts can read.
If donuts can read.
I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I had a attention span of one. Oh, were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No, how did you get to that conclusion? And don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Oh, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason.
Natsuki yanks the book from the shelf and closes the closet doors.
If someone asks you to stop, can you just need to stop? You don't need to realize that. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. Well, sorry. It wasn't you.
Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk.
I else back there something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden.
Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles.
You're like, well, like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. So, I learned a valuable lesson.
Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving an unexpected compliment.
Anyway, here's a book, so start whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy. There's romance too, obviously.
Bad comedy with romance, that's probably what it is. Sayori looks at the
rom-com.
title, it's called Love is Another Word for Luck. Really?
It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys. And then you find out, like, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right. Yep, I don't get it. Ah, never mind. Let's not read about that yet.
She's too innocent for this.
Just make sure you tell me what you think. Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe it's fine we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. Well, don't you want to finish this first? Yep. Oh, we can do both. I mean, if you don't like poetry, then I won't make you do anything. You know what, yes? Oh, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow.
After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monica strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you.
I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's just so cute. I'm not sure if she meant to say, if she meant I can't say it to her, or if I can't say it at all.
Say what?
Nothing. I'm a woman of respect. Oh, Natsuki is a woman cute. Oh, I said it.
So what's so bad about that?
I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. I'm kind of worried that Natsuki doesn't like me very much.
Aw, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way?
Oh, I mean, there's just little things like how she always says hi to me after I say hi to her first. It's like she always gets excited to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. Like, she was like that when I brought up poetry.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know?
Maybe. My stupid has making me late for no reason. I likes to do that.
It's okay, try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help.
You're the best.
Sayori gives Monica a quick hug.
Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get close to her.
You got this.
Beep beep.
After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plots herself right down next to Natsuki.
Hello there. What you're trying? Can I read it with you?
Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori.
You can't just start in the middle. There's spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Oh, sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out. It just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure.
Sayori plots herself down next to Natsuki and then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noise of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. The time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book.
Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point.
I guess so, you social.
My head is swimming. I need a break.
Natsuki stretches her arms.
Aren't you bored? Oh, I was writing. Oh, I saw the stick figures. I thought you were just bored. I just struggles when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one's sad because she thinks the night sky is so pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't find out what's wrong with him. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess.
Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back over to Sayori.
Don't you ever feel weird sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are, like, really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, it's just thought preservation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find new ways of expressing their feelings. Well,
Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words.
doesn't that depend on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I never met someone I feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not it's you, it's just how I am, so... You write poems? You never told me that. I thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but... You should. I mean, what would you ever want to fear? Like I said, I don't do that. But... Can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it. So I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue with the book you gave me, because I didn't get very far yet. Sure.
Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm.
It's Natsuki! Natsuki!
Oh boy.
Hi, Natsuki!
Oh jeez. At the end, one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right?
Yeah, mostly.
Natsuki glances over her shoulder but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind?
Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs.
Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just bitches instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back.
I guess. I just hate when people talking behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others.
Monica shares a bright smile. You're really considerate.
Thanks, but it doesn't feel like it.
You can trust me. Natsuki stays in silence for a moment, still fidgeting.
I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone, like, being all over me after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but... I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them. And share, like, everything all about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes.
Oh, I didn't realize that was happening.
It's fine. Why would you have?
I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monica navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has suffered mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it?
No, I wouldn't like that.
Well, I could. I don't know. I could like divert her into another club activity for you or something.
No way, that would be so underhanded and mean.
Sorry, I didn't think that one through.
Besides, I just complained about it. It doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me.
True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to.
It's fine. I would talk to sayori, but it would make things weird between us. I feel like it would just make her constantly afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how that would keep things natural.
Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her.
Maybe. I feel so dumb talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool.
Monica shrugs. It's the literature club. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club.
Hey,
Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot, and that it's hard for you to really express yourself, but you really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things, so I believe that you'll find the right thing to do.
well,
Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so.
thanks.
Natsuki gathers her things, then she finishes her thought in a mumble.
I'm so glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes.
Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away from waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything really went well, was going to be okay. It's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and buzz of the students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glitz of a familiar pink-haired girl.
Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run into the other club members around school. Natsuki!
Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner.
Hey, you definitely saw me.
Monica is the first to arrive to the club meeting, and Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work enough courage to enter.
Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was so stupid to say to think she wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today.
Sorry, but do you plan on going inside?
No,
Why?
I'm sulking.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me.
No, don't leave me.
Oh, I'll stay here then.
I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her electrically, so I went down and called her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me.
Really? Not bad.
Hey,
I'm sorry, that was a joke. It just sounded like something stupid I would do from anxiety.
anxiety?
Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself.
Oh. Well, that makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't feel like that at all. I'm not when we're friends. It feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. It makes me feel like she was always spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga. Well, she doesn't actually want to be friends with me.
Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her?
No, she was just walking with her friends.
With her friends? You're paused for a moment. How do I put this? Sir, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them.
Of course. I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides, I really hate being alone, so...
You hate being alone? Sayori nods. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So, I think... Well, if I was trying to have alone time, and it was being threatened with interruption, then... It just would not make me very happy.
Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was arguing with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything.
No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together, but the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment.
That means I really was bothering her? I just wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. I was actually hurting her?
I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so...
Why was I being so selfish? Even if all that was true, then it still mean I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki, because he always seems very social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How can I let myself do this?
Sayori, I think that... Well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if we were to realistically consider the situation, how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this. I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at thinking things. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug.
You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart.
It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others, and my friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams.
Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should get what she wants. And if she still wants to be friends, then I'll let her needs and match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that.
That's very mature of you, Sayori.
I'm mature.
Sayori hops up and down her toes. So, does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head.
I'll need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the call by myself today.
Yuri nods in understanding.
You can go in first.
Okay. you're blocking the door.
Oh,
Sayori steps aside.
by the way,
Before Yuri enters the clubroom, Sayori interjects.
you said that you and Natsuki completely different. But I don't really think that's true.
Real potatoes.
I think you're really similar in a lot of ways.
Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the clubroom. After a moment, Sayori follows.
Beep boop boop bop bop, beep boop boop bop bop.
The clubroom is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles to give Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Ooh, are we writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the clubroom. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek.
Whatever.
I just want to see how everything was going.
That's fine.
Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze.
I think she's mad at me.
How come?
I'm busy right now. Ask me later.
Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back down her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. It says to Sayori. Understanding Monika's smile, she places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed, so has Monika, after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga and volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, when Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets it and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location.
Sorry. I didn't know where we were supposed to go. Fine.
The two fall silent, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes.
Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow.
Sayori turns away to hide her pain expression, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof of Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the club room. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind.
Natsuki?
Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki, bleh. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice.
I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first.
Natsuki bites her lips and can't stay still.
Well, first of all,
She cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little.
sorry for everything I did at lunch. I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to feelings and stuff. So,
Face burned, Natsuki clamps up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take.
it's the best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sun shines and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, my books, my collections, my memories. All my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, my failures, my fears, my feelings, and sometimes it's so fragile that the door will break. at the slightest touch, but it's still the best place in the world. When someone walks, I get scared. I brace my arms against those loose hinges. Hinges, please don't break, please don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. Knocking won't stop. I bought the door furniture, and I peek to the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets, in my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them, to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door and show you the best place in the world. It's a poem. Well, I thought, well, I'm sucking out so I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it. Please.
Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart.
I'm happier than I can express. I feel so awful, but happy that you did this for me. I actually realized before the call me mistake that I made a mistake. I guess so caught up in a chance to get closer to you, but I forgot about what you wanted. Now we probably have different ways we like to make friends. On the friendship stuff. I mean, it's okay. I understand. You don't have to force yourself to talk about it. You're probably doing a good job. So don't force yourself. You're not ready yet, okay?
Natsuki nods.
I don't feel like you did anything wrong. It's my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you for anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking that was silly. That I just approached you one time, and I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whenever it's so comfortable. And always forget from now on. Friendships should always start with those things. With the right balance.
Natsuki nods again.
One thing about that. Huh? Well, I don't want to have to crush you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said.
Sayori nods.
I understand. We'll make sure that's together then. Well, anyway.
Now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easy to speak more freely again.
I'm not gonna be like sharing my clothes all the time. Or anything like that. But I guess I'm here to do once in a while. Only the best ones.
Change my mind.
I like anything with the Natsuki. I was just saying, people are important to me. I could tell you about my new boyfriend.
Oh, I think that's the character we were playing as, the boy.
Huh? Oh, from the manga.
Oh.
I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess.
The two walk down the hallway together.
Oh my god, he has so much to talk about. Sorry, I should have told you to see it. I want to check this so I can see your reaction to the big reveal. Oh, you wanted to join with me. That's so cute. Oh, shush.
Those two will get along fine. Okay, 2 more. 4 more, actually. And then we're done. Yay. Am I bothering you? No. Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into him when you're reading. It makes you scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's still when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work. So it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances across her at Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. Maybe I should say something. No need, they just ran out of cookie. What a waste. They really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen, but the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had any chances to talk on one-on-one, have we? Though that may be partially my fault since I'm supposedly the one engaging club members. And I'll be right back. I'm getting pizza! Yay!
Pizza go numb.
I'll be right back then.
Okay, go get your num nums.
Yes. Music time.
Pizza time. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Alright, I'm back. I made pizza. Not at all. I probably form a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh, but I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried on again after our morning classes. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There are still 2 more books after this one. I guess those long books suit you well since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that I'm more or less indiscriminate in genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh come on, Yuri, you know what I mean. Maka lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell you if you do too. Maybe one when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. So it kind of felt like... Please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. Oh, Lord, what? You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. After now, because I would have to brush my teeth soon anyway. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it was just between us? Try asking someone who has no shame like Natsuki. Ouch. Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressuring you. I'm like that for things in my past, too. You know, things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. There's something wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. Excuse me. It makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too. Hey, were you talking about me? No, we were just talking how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple of years ago, I guess. You know, I was already sort of into it before that. I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I dunno. I guess, let me think. It was after this good series that I really like. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things, but I got super into this one series I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around and wanted to be by myself. Hey, kinda like Yuri. Monica! Sorry. That's completely wrong, so... It's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they help you a lot. Though hard times. You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How high do you think it would go if you stacked the whole series? Natsuki is holding her hand high above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack. I should get one of those mangas that like 50 volumes long so that I can say I read more than you. Not that I had the money for that. Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page. I know, I was just joking. I can never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki. It's not boring. Chill, I said for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion. I just think it's too convoluted. Sayori, are your notes on the floor? Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. But my hands aren't dirty. Just do it. The oils are there for even if you can't see them. Fine. Sayori trots out the door and Natsuki follows. Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Hardly. She was so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand it's not for everyone. But she knows so well how much those mean to me. So how about just leave me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in a literature club, so I should figure out how to meditate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary, I just wish to be respected. That then, either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. Okay, everyone, we have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about, but that also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Aren't you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, I just said I'm accused or something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if it came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the Literature Club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinion a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. You say so. Sure. Oh, not so bad. Or back, God dang it.
What's happening?
The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thoughts. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, narrative. Siri, what's your favorite food? Yeah, I'll do it.
I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks or do you need meals? Should I include breakfast?
Oh, jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit?
That's easy. Cherries.
Cherries, huh? Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty.
What? Cherries are delicious.
Whoa, that's a pretty strong reaction.
Well, I just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty.
How does it make you feel?
I don't know. Sad?
Defensive, maybe?
Yeah, I got defensive.
See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries, it's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. But when I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty.
Wait, hold on.
Welcome back, Social.
How is that objective when you just said it was only your own opinion?
It has to do with the way your brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Like Sayori. Let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty.
Good.
So what if instead of that, I said like, I tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy.
Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word.
Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings and Sayori didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz you or something. I know that. I was just...
What?
Oh, hey, Oro. Oh, yeah, Oro. I'll be right back. I had to go like brush my teeth, but yeah. I was doing a little bit of, Yuri and Natsuki for you.
You're adorable.
No.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to imitate Sayori's expression of you, but I guess I kind of came up like myself in a cute voice. And god dang it, I say it. I also hate Karen Master.
Adorable.
Oh, okay, I'll be right back. never to
What?
again.
I.
Hi.
Well,
Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far?
Yeah, I feel like I could not put only likely to just expect someone's feelings.
Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across the other person or other people. I'm only suggesting as a tool to help turn your differences into a positive experience rather than as an argument. Right, Sayori?
Why didn't you say cherry hater?
Oh, come on. Sayori, I actually like cheers. I was just saying that to help demonstrate.
What the heck? I've been duped.
I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cheers Sunday?
You're welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president.
Find your people's loyalty. How deplorable.
Oh my god, turned out free Sunday Mary. You're definitely upping up this cupcakes and bread in that very.
I was reading and not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting on topic. So now that we have the good gist of it, how about we try with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start? Well, I'd rather not, no. How come? Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. It's just going to start a fight. No, it'll be fine. That's what I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion.
Yeah, don't be a little more credit. Really chill, you don't have to color my feelings. I always think it's only respectable to just speak your mind.
Respectable? Yuri's expression changes at that word. As Lanka recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like. It's fine. I'm nothing against anyone personally. You have time to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level.
Oh well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were gonna say that manga is for children or something. Like I don't hear enough of that. There's plenty of deep manga.
I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger.
What? Are you serious? How come you never told me?
Because I'm past that point in my life and I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now.
Excuse me?
Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep these stuff subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it?
Well, maybe it's immature to judge people that have different tastes than you.
Natsuki.
Nobody's immature. I've read Natsuki's manga and yours, fancy. And I love them both in their own way. Okay. That's great that you like it, but I still find it boring.
Boring isn't subjective.
Okay, that bores me. That's subjective.
But, the thing about this is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was just going to make people upset.
I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what people think. Well, I always got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed.
That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business.
What? I do look in the mirrr? Tell me you get more respect after calling all my interests immature.
You can't.
Please stop. Please. You don't have to mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends.
I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? Yuri's piercing words send the club into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves.
Holy crap. I've never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed.
Well, you weren't very nice either, so...
I was just saying. How did this happen?
It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It was really a stupid thing for me to do.
Nobody's at fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone's in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. I guess we're sensitive. About the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga. But if you actually look down on people for it...
That's kind of the point I was trying to make it in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things, it's about just recognizing and understanding our differences.
Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with your word choice or anything like that. So, I see what you're trying to do, but I think the real problem is here, not just like the way we talk about each other, right?
I mean...
Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I think everyone should.
It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow, I'm just like saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems.
This wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Because I can just move on now. But, it's fine, I promise. Let's just get their minds off this, okay? But it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about beating your similarity complex. Don't be mean. I'll totally read manga whenever you want. Don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter.
Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. Monica says so, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. This is bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Yuri and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have to just come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. A new day arrives. Sayori arrives in the club room earlier than usual. That is, not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayori has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry.
My heart feels vacant because a ship sailed away. Yeah. Natsuki?
Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Well, it might have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you want me to listen on your poetry thing. Yeah. Thanks for realizing that. Should I let you finish that up then? Oh, no. I mean, whatever is convenient. You're not interrupting. Where is Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Oh, why? Well, just in case he runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come into the cover by herself, so... Oh, jeez. Does Yuri let things bother her for that long? She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while. As soon as it's just who your thoughts get, it comes back. I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. This is so stupid. Your opinion doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes you feel really guilty. You might think that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Boy doesn't good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that'll help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy that the way things were before we had to have that conversation yesterday. But part of the conversation made me upset. Was Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt it though. Because my friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, and I just brush it off and ignore them. Well, something about it really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. It's because it came from Yuri. No, why did that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I just hate that she thinks she's so much better than me, just because she pretends to be all sophisticated. That's what it is. At least other people decide that they don't like me, or manga or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's so glad to even given a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Did you give Yuri's books a chance? Oh, after this, obviously not. What about before this? Well, I got bored with one detailing. Well, if you actually keep a word in mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be even meaningful without being so complicated. I see. No, I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right?
Yuri shakes her head.
I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga is really always a fun and it's easy to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot of different cover, but it's really rewarding to have some quiet time together with it. And the most important thing is that both the manga and fantasy are true to themselves. So I love them both. I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. And I just feel like maybe we have more in common than you would think. How do you get along with everyone so well? I was scared to fight with people. Like the first with Monica, when I was new to the club. And then, now it's you. I'm always like, oh, that person's being such a jerk. And if they realize that we could at least get along. But no one has this problem. Excuse me. I just keep running away from the reality that everyone's just a jerk to me because no one likes me. I don't know why. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki,
Sayori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder.
you're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways in how to communicate, you know? And sometimes it makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication. It makes you feel like you managed to connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or get the communication wrong. And sometimes, it's something that Yuri struggles with a lot too. It can be really hard. It can take a lot of reflection and self-awareness. And vulnerability. I'm bad at this one. Vulnerability. Always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, it sounds very stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends, like as my dad. Like when I don't get good grades or stupid things like if my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get accepted, I'm just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So things always have to be everyone else's fault. I feel like if something's going wrong, and there's a tiny hint that if I make my fault, then I just get really angry. I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that, then I would sound really full of myself. No. Our thoughts and feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about ourselves. That's a point of vulnerability, you know? Something that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. That she's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck on her energy phase, and I'm just way above that garbage. And I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You are not your feelings. But you are not your feelings. Say that to yourself out loud. Fine. I am not my feelings. The way I picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore it most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then. It's gonna make you feel like poop. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other and maybe help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Called depression. Depression? Well, you're like the happiest person I know. I am not my feelings. I want to be a good person like you. Oh, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You, Yuri, and Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you.
Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seemed to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as though she was afflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was so she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. Yuri, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. Oh, I'm not going to yell at you. I just want to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time, I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. Your curls are recalling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Yuri pauses for a second then manages a nod. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns. I can't get away from them. What kind of negative thought patterns? Like everyone hates me, especially Natsuki. Aw, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because Monica thinks back to the time that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki, and how a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just, well, I think the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first, before she feels comfortable returning it. Oh, but that means the burden is on me, and I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair. It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had a chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their mind. So I did, and then she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayori and I like you, and we got to know you a lot by now, right? Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. That's not what I meant, really. I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. So for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my taste, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong, and I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri, feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. But that doesn't mean they had to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things. Or we can, you know, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I can never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them, and I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature, and so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect. But these are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's real hard to reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know not telling yourself better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand when the peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the peace is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me because I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, well, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind, so... Monika pulls you into a short embrace. You're so gentle, and I love when you communicate your feelings. I'd be lucky to get to see that side of you, and I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea! Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Dang, Oru. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Your space hardness with determination. People don't naturally gravitate towards them like they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that, and I wouldn't want it to be. But something I learned is that friendship don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways, but I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so that we could get along. I think it was the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience, and I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. That there's a type of person or a magical formula I had to follow in order to make someone like me. Maybe you do social. I don't think it will, because there's a lot of like 1 and 4. I doubt this will be a good choice for this one. And that's just like me to think that. Always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observation in the literature club. Observations? Monika is caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept to herself so much, it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too. And it makes me happy because I learned a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant that much to you. Monika never thought of much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanted to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. It's true, Sayori and Monika are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict. But that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve. And the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. Indeed, Oru. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monika can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. A very shy girl with long pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fist pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door and glances all around her before peering inside. Monika's sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected, this was a bad idea after all. So Monika glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she could regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri? What a surprise to see you during lunch! Yuri squeaks a response. Please help me. What, is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Thank goodness, I thought there was some kind of emergency. Monika briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends. Do you want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec. Monika tries to look into her classroom, says something like, I gotta go to her friends, then grabs the pen off her desk for returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monika's to and then set off. How are you today? Huh, me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, sorry, I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today, just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too. I do that too. Hey, this class is ending. Let's go in here. At the period inside, Monika opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yep. Yuri's smell of relaxation ends. Oh, this is the same classroom that the main story unfolds. She She watches as Monica pulls 2 chairs up to the same desk and obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, you must really be determined. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of line paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Ooh. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Yeah. And I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her? Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. It's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But, never mind, I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a while longer, her tension evident. Then she writes the word reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica. That's me. Yes, it is. So, Yuri thinks. I've been able to befriend the 2 of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. The same goes for Natsuki too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I saw making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that too. So what kinds of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same thing for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond very positively to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down. Okay, Ryo writes some things down. I think the most important thing to learn here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never hurts to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect and listen to them, and admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, one for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spend so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. Monica gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze. But as she lets go, she's caught by surprise, so Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monica's hand in place. For a while, they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratch of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday, you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being when we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decided to be. It's also made of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people, rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you feel about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality, everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls in close to partially covered in with her arm. Ahaha, I had to be able to read it to help you out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I really prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression. I'm kinda glad to hear that actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I don't end up damaged, ahaha. But it's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but... Yuri smiles. I will always be terrible at these things. Yeah, it does. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listen to you so much has really helped me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage, please. Monica gives you a gentle smile. I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks, and all I got was real friends who value me. Is that A joke? Of course it is. I still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please never change. As you wish. Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I could give it to her instead if you like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales on the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monica nods. Good luck. I'm here if you need me. Yuri returns and the two depart. The last stories. And that can be finally done with the stream and this Let's Play. It's only been one day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passerby students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because the staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. Beep!
What are you doing here?
I don't know, you two social. I can't. Well, tomorrow I'll be streaming one more time before, this computer goes bye bye. Because I'm gonna get a new set. Yuri grits her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here?
I just came here to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like.
Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins, in some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her.
It's like way too quiet here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant. Really. I mean, it's totally cool that it's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it's just you so. Not because I think you're creepy or anything. Or something. I didn't mean that either. I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea.
It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attending some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki steam her soul to dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri.
Well, I can leave if you want.
Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle.
Are you coming today?
That's your choice, you social, and your opinion.
To the club?
Yuri nods.
Sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. Well, I want to eventually.
There's no rush. I promise.
Thanks.
It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps into the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today she seems to be holding some kind of book as well.
Oh, you're here again. Well, I came here to read this because there aren't any people around here.
Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was.
Well, I don't, but there's no people here.
I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here.
Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't like going up the crib blanket to my friends about it. Especially since they'll all just assume they stop reading manga after I join the literature club. Not that I try to hide it from them exactly, but I don't want them to come up again now after I waited so long for this new volume to come out, literally months at this point.
You don't have other friends who are into manga?
Not unless online friends count. Sayori, but that's different. Cause she's not exactly into it. She doesn't like so you know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into badly. These just look like books. So you have to feel like everyone's constantly judging you by what you're reading.
That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much.
Well, that's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess.
Ain't it, gamer?
By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with.
Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually, I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face.
Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then anyway.
We all think that, actually.
Some of the fanfics I wrote. Thank God I use a pseudonym.
Pseudonym?
A pseudonym?
I guess that's how it is.
I don't know.
Or how to pronounce.
But I liked it at the time. I got fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and see with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So, I don't think I would change anything.
I wonder if a few years from now, we'll think the same thing about our current selves.
Probably.
That doesn't make you uncomfortable?
No, of course. I don't care what people think of me, especially someone who doesn't exist yet. Right, here.
Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek.
That's from the future coming to terms with me right now.
Did she just slap herself?
Also, ow, I didn't mean to do it that hard.
Yeah, she just slapped herself. Yuri doesn't seem to react, but then to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. And Yuri did it too. She turns and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile as though it was a really funny joke.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you.
I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You say you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading.
Alright. I guess I'll do that then.
The conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens her book.
Me boo bop bop.
The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour, but the whole time Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced to end their conversation. You're back!
Yeah, I'm here really well again.
Another day has passed. During lunch, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more.
Hey, did you buy that?
Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact.
What, like for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. If I didn't show up.
Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do.
No. Oh, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. That's a really nice gesture.
It's okay if you don't feel that way.
I do. Those other things that I didn't mean. I saw you believe me.
Her paused and nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you. Natsuki yells in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt.
Hope there's something nice for you next time.
Please don't feel obligated.
I would too. I want to do nice things too.
Okay. Thank you.
You can take me out there and figure out how to do something nice.
I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs.
Nothing. It just reminds me how I've been getting along with my friends lately.
Is that why you've been coming here?
Oh no. Oh, not exactly. I haven't been playing on purpose or anything. There's just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. Like being around them when we're all having fun. Then also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm serious, then the attitudes just get really on my nerves. It's only gotten worse since I joined the Liteature club.
How come?
I don't know. I feel like it used to be really good just putting up with it because it would be stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand everyone around me to change.
This game could easily fit in the Saturday afternoon cartoons category. Maybe. But
Yeah, I know. Monica and sayori don't really agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group knows that kind of thing. Or I would just be making an embarrassment of myself.
sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, wait, sorry. Whoopsie.
Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it.
It's okay. I like listening.
What, listening to other people's problems?
I didn't mean to press that, but I said it again.
It's okay, I read it.
Yes.
That's weird. Sorry.
I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird?
No. That sounds weird. I probably just misunderstood, so... I don't know. Doesn't mean I should keep going.
PvP vs Doki Doki, which term would you prefer to debate? I don't know. I only played this game, not Puyo Puyo. If you like.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now.
What are some things that you like about your friends?
A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school, on the weekends. And they really like my baking. And it's fun to play with those school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes.
Oh, I'm bad at a lot of those things.
So,
Are those all things that are important to you?
well, kind of. Well, they're not things I need to be out of everybody. Everybody in the club is really different from that. But I'm still friends with them too.
Well, Sayori really likes your baking, and she makes you laugh, and she complains a lot.
That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends.
Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings.
Excuse me? How will you talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about?
Natsuki stands up. No, wait, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head.
It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't judge people like that.
I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down.
You can't just compare friends like that. Like this is better than who. Everyone's different.
I think this guy has great meme appeal. Well, most of anime appeal. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. A wall of sound stretches between them.
You don't want to hurt me. We just choose each other about stupid things. It's fun.
I don't like that.
Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not.
You like it?
Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it.
I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. I like how Monica can. She's good at these things.
Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's why Monica and sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all I have to do is look at them wrong and they'll be like, "Oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" I just want to mind my own business sometimes. And I decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you, if you think.
Oh no. Okay. Disconnected, but it's back. 3-second delay, that's fine. As long as it's not 10 seconds like it do in Mario Party 6, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Jesus, man. You can reread this since OBS decides to disconnect me like a freaking dummy.
Okay. So you really shouldn't be hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think.
Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything.
I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk well would make a good listener.
Imagine getting Kirby into Doki Doki. No!
That's not the point of time.
Nope. Thank you. You're also nice.
It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But it feels like it only works when I'm annoyed or sad or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself.
Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book.
How come you like reading so much?
Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated, especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand, and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with it in ways that I never felt with real people. So in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life.
Really? Is it that hard for you to be around people? Like all the time?
Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all of that, I don't know what to do. I just disengage.
Oh. Doesn't get lonely?
I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course.
Do you ever wish you could be friends with the characters in your books?
All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache.
Yeah. Me too.
Really?
A lot. Like more than anything.
After Natsuki mutters, silence fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence, one full understanding. Oh my god! One final side story! The final one. Let's do it. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. You're laughing. Lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today she held a large plastic container in both hands.
Oh, it's supposed to play water. Okay.
I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Ow, my hand.
You know, I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I haven't seen them in a while. Which I had to come with an excuse, but I expected that. Plus, I have more of these things. I know what to deal with. So I figured I'd choose them too.
As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You make cupcakes.
You know, like, it's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want.
Yuri takes the cookie and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittering powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club?
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it. I just made them.
Ah, I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Oh, really?
Oh yeah, that's not really.
Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea.
Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so.
How would green tea cupcake taste? Or flavor wise.
I mean, they have green tea mochi and green tea what is it called? That one rice ball thing. They have like those green tea like rice balls, like the rice dough. It's like that rice dough thing. I forget what it's called. Those rice dough balls. They have like green tea flavored. Yeah.
Imagine if Doki Doki got a movie of sorts. No, they're not gonna do that. Animated, sure, but as a real life movie, no.
I think someone would do an animation that, like fan animation.
Don't laugh at me.
I'm not. I just felt happy.
Oh, sorry. Usually when. Never mind. When I met this friend, I'm glad. I'm sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. This is something I happen to be good at. And I know that you like them from past experience.
Yuri turns to her, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking?
Well, I know. It kind of just always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I was reading this old manga with a lot of baking, so I got super into it for a while. I was probably making soap almost every day. That is something I always knew I liked anyway. It's like baking. It's like art. When you get good at it, it gets more delicious too.
Baking is art. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards.
Yeah, you're too practical for it.
I think I prefer to be on the receiving end.
That's my favorite part about it. There's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone's always so thankful And in that moment, you get to be like the bringer of joy.
Jesus Christ, keep me in my desk.
I don't know. It just makes me feel.
Valued?
Yeah, I guess that.
So you were able to make up with your friends today.
There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything.
You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood.
It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool. And that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse.
So they're not going to stop?
I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it.
I still think that the live action Zelda movie was based on the Legend of Zelda for the NES. We'll see though, you do social, we'll just see how that goes. And if it gets a good review on it, since our movie did get good reviews.
It's still worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go when I don't feel like hanging out with them.
Oh, I see. The cookies and the foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yor clenches a fist. I'm glad that the situation is resolved, and that you don't have to avoid them anymore.
Yeah. Me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on.
Yeah.
I know that the cookies are basically nothing compared to the stuff you've done for me. But it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them.
Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should sign up for your other friends.
But I need them for you.
Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know, and I like them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeeded, but I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you.
No, they were for making you happy.
You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki!
I'm such a bad person.
Yuri stares at me in panic. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes.
You didn't. I just...
Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs but struggles to speak through them.
I just finish myself sometimes. And I feel so wrong when you say those nice things to me. I don't deserve it.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I am. I'm so difficult. I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself. I thought you very much. I just thought my chance to be a good person. Be nice and do all the things they wrote. I felt no other. Betrayed the cult saying Monaco. I'd be super annoyed about it and make a huge big deal about it.
You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spent so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that through my own experience, and that's why I want to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands it to Natsuki. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself, that makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so...
Like what?
Like how you're fun for people to be around, and you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh, and you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead, and you care a lot about other people, And just a lot of things.
Oh. Oh, now you're making me feel really embarrassed.
I guess so, you social. Well, you're the one who asked, and don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile, then she sighs as it fades again.
Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time. But then I keep coming back for some reason.
Is that bad?
It's just really confusing. I mean, my friends like go way back, so did you know? It's like feels like, I don't know.
Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet.
Maybe I'm just scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do.
She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns on the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you?
Happy for what?
Happy that your new clothes is making you happy.
Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Hypothetical.
I just don't know if Metric Prime form will take on the Metric Utter M route or the Metric Dread route. Who knows?
Yeah.
I don't.
Well,
Again, you two social, we'll just have to wait and see. Natsuki says so with little confidence in her voice.
I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. I mean, I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who pull me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's probably what's making me so confused. Because I'm writing down the things that should make me happy. So it doesn't matter, but it's like I have to be happy. I'm happy to be happy. It's making my head hurt.
That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself, being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are.
It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things.
Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head.
I know it's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortable and happy than it is to do something so scary.
To do what?
You know, to end it.
With them? Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option.
It wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like so much has gone into so much that it feels like that's just not what your life is. And throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me so sick to think about.
Natsuki sighs.
It's really scary. It's terrifying.
What are you scared of?
I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk to or yell at. Really not being able to replace what I have with them. Because I don't want them to hate me. I'm scared that they'll hurt me for going against them.
Physically?
Not physically, but
Yuri clenches her fist. Natsuki,
what?
if anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. Damn. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me.
Sorry. I like that. That's all.
Oh, well, I meant it.
I know you did.
Natsuki gives you an endearing look.
I needed it.
As the conversation lasts, Natsuki again slides her box of cookies over to Yuri.
Just take them, okay? I don't want the other people to have them anymore.
Are you sure? Natsuki nods.
I'm sure.
I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage.
Beep boop ba ba da ba.
Ah, you're here. You're here first today, and you brought reading material. Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a vault of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits as and opens her own book.
It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. It's like a big part of your life, then one day there's just nothing left. It makes me feel so empty.
Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series.
That sucks.
But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I want it to go on forever.
Maybe. But there's some things I wish I could.
On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome?
Yeah, definitely. I can think of one thing that I read that got pretty bearable like halfway through. The reading really sucked. So it sucks when something good has to end. It also sucks when trying to keep reading more plot, and so you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way.
Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all.
You don't go out on the week. Yeah, go after the weekends, right?
Excuse me?
Like with friends at the mall, downtown, or whatever.
I'm not a total shut-in, you know.
Oh, my bad for making assumptions.
Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group.
Board game group?
It doesn't matter, it's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyway?
I was just curious. I realized I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious.
Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking.
Don't look at me like that.
Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down.
I can't take this.
Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done.
I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier telling them. And then I just blocked them because I am so afraid of their responses. And now it feels like I am dying inside.
Oh, that's... I'm sorry. Totally unsure what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper.
Help me.
One thing I would like to see in this game is more characters. There's just not enough characters in this game. I think the whole point of the story is relating to real life problems.
Pretty much.
I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help me, I can't take this.
You may be having a panic attack. Without realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath, head still bare in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods, her shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe now. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri's only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hand, she feels Natsuki's shoulders as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good, let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feel of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is.
You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you.
It's not going to keep happening.
It may or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover.
I don't think I could have gone through that alone.
You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts, but something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it, and because of that, Yuri's able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Whoa.
Did you really mean that? You're probably doing the best thing that I can do.
How so?
Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during weekdays from now on.
Yeah, you social.
So you're giving me permission to be a little and turn me around to a lot of places.
I see. But you already said it, so you can't take it back. Oh wait, sorry.
Well, yeah, like you said, so you can't take it back now.
Ah. Well, I suppose I had no choice but to accept that responsibility then.
I know a good ice cream place.
Oh? That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't remember? The first day that you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor, but for me, you said you had no idea.
Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh wait, yes I do. I think that was probably green tea.
Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. That's a taste I don't see every day.
Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy.
How is that fancy?
No, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that.
Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry.
Hey, strawberry is my favorite.
What a coincidence.
I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have this shit in my stomach. It's easier now to convince myself that I did anything.
Is there anything better I could be doing?
Not that I know of. There's something that will make this easy for me. And you did more than anyone could.
No.
Now I think of it, we never talked about the lighting yet. But I feel like we're way past that at that point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think they have to understand my needs a little bit better.
Do they even know that a Neapolitan ice cream exists? No.
But I like to be treated in the kinds of things I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place. Even though I'm so scared of causing more problems.
I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially.
Oh, well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
Nothing. I mean how I tracked you down first. So to help the sayori.
That's what you said.
Initially, okay. I wasn't ready to whatever you know what I'm saying.
Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage. Even though what's in your own way, I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone will be proud of you for it.
Anyone? You mean like you?
Yes, like me.
You know, I could get used to this.
As long as you don't tease me too much.
Fine. Just a little bit.
That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now, but I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings.
Thanks. It feels nice seeing you reassured.
That is Doki Doki Naga sequel games beyond me. As the developers,
That seems a lot of.
the two girls continue the conversation through the remainder of lunch, but a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting where the four club members will happily spend their time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself, since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this week it would be a good time to visit a bookstore. Together.
Friendship
That's
is
it.
magic.
Wait, look at it. Wait, could I look at stuff? Why is it like pink?
Oh, there's one more.
Oh, there's one more.
Oh,
I
Jesus. Can I end this? Ah!
Wait, yeah, because I think they said there was 7.
So how many did I go through?
I think we've been through 6 so far.
Okay,
I think.
everyone. We're gonna be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival, it is a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it will help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know?
Oh, and sayori and I already came up with a good plan.
Really? For the festival?
Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? You collect information ahead of time which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map and make the most efficient routes so we can get most of them and the lines before the lines get to the wrong.
Hey, that has nothing to do with the club.
You have to let me finish.
Alright, fine, go ahead.
Alright, so basically, we get all the food and then we come back here and get the meal together. That's all.
Wow, I got you twice by the same joke.
Boo, don't be a hater. It's not like you come here come up with things better.
I don't know, this is literally like almost 9 hours, 8 hours, 36 minutes right now.
Look, even you was thinking about it.
No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event.
Oh my gosh, yes. I was just joking, but that's really a good idea.
Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club.
Well, that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club.
Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we got out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build.
Yeah.
That's too embarrassing.
Oh, but you have so much to talk about.
That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way.
Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's a literature club. We talk about stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it.
Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant.
And it's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter. Right, my bad. It's just the habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the person you're not now.
Wouldn't that be me?
No, I want to go first.
Fine. You can start. I don't mind.
Yay! So, yeah, she feels like a long time ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun too with puzzle people. It seems like it would be a good safe way to express myself, you know. But it's just a poem and like a share without being feel like I'm burning everyone with problems. The other thought I was really good to get to know other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when they left and it was just Monica. And then she was sleeping.
Don't remind me that. Oh gosh.
Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun this helps start a new club. Congratulations. I really helped you so much. I want to see help other people too. I really not being anything was inspired because I remember feeling like Monica was very mature and I could trust her with anything. Well, it made me feel a lot like someone who knew about the bad things. And the point that I knew the lecture club was going to be special for a lot of people.
Yeah, I felt that the same way. It really helped give the club a more cohesive vision.
Yeah, I did Yuri join. But she was so different from us and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. And Natsuki was kind of opposite. She wasn't ready to get close to someone really quickly, but I never really thought about that sort of thing. I feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. It makes me feel really happy because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whenever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too.
I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you.
Really?
I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people, and I would never feel uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with, so when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, or even not to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who easily is liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write, rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turn out. It's so far different from anything I ever would have suspected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need.
Oh my gosh. You're so cute. Now I'm going to throw up.
What? Okay, please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute.
Hey, isn't that my line?
Oh, well, for me, it's actually true, so...
What are you saying?
Nothing. I finished my part, so somebody else take their turn.
My heart.
Sayori, take some deep breaths.
Okay, fine, I'll go. And I can't believe you're complaining about doing this. And still like before me. What a show off.
I was just falling on Sayori. It was the easiest way to get over with.
Besides, you like have the most important thing you get out of this club.
I did?
Yeah, I'm going to supply you with your favorite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot that too. I'm a traitor to the cupcake queen. Neither of you are forgiven. But looks like Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. No!
I can't eat that many cupcakes.
Oh yeah, true. Only Yuri can.
Hey,
Well, anyway, I'm just pulling off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff. But I guess it comes down to, is that I'm much better in place mentally than I was when I first joined. And that's because I would help me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club.
hey, Lucas Poker, I'm good. And if you're new, I think, feel free to sub, by the way. This is a real long episode.
Very long. And it was honestly a really difficult thing to go through, having to talk them out. It still hurts to think about. Are you sorry, Natsuki? I know it's really fast, and I was right. Well, I guess for me it's about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought that was everything to do to just enjoy them. It took me a really long time to realize that's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took time to respect my feelings. Even when I was being the biggest jerk.
Hey, Distortion, yes, I have.
I'm really sorry for being a jerk to everyone. I am really the worst.
Natsuki's voice chokes a little.
I love you, Natsuki. I just think that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me. I could never do anything myself.
That's not true, Natsuki. You've done a lot more than you think. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you, I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. Apparently that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down.
Okay.
Natsuki wipes her eyes.
It helps me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around. And you help me become a better person. Having problems doesn't make me needy or inconvenient. It just means that something needs to be better for you, and you're always busy with that.
I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles, made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would.
I'm sorry I got dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monica can go now.
There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. I was such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone, or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect, and that the best thing you can do is to help guide people, rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I got out of the club, realizing that really means. Sayori, what are you doing?
I just thought that we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are relatable to us.
With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayori writes the word trust on the chalkboard.
This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side.
Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding. I owe it a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, and even though it was so difficult for me to express myself. In that case, Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I always thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it.
I have another one.
Sayori writes balance.
Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person.
That reminds me. Yuri writes reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has done nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people, and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great! We have a whole list of things now. Suddenly everyone turns to look at Natsuki.
Well, everyone took all the chalk, so don't look at me like that, jeez.
You could have just asked. Monica hands her a piece of chalk to Natsuki, and Natsuki sighs and writes self-love.
I don't know how far I got looking yet, but it feels like the things that are at least on the right track. So that's my contribution.
Together, everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature?
Yes, we still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature.
Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Natsuki, you're gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right?
Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after.
Wait, can I brush my hair first or something?
Oh, you're fine. You really have the best hair out of all of us.
Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in. Okay. Okay, everyone, ready? And click!
So cute.
That's a nice photo. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we come with only 4 members.
Yeah. I have so many happy thoughts going right now. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem.
You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done.
Me too.
I think I would like that as well.
Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it.
That's okay. The 4 members of the Literature Club disperse and return to their desks, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance and start writing immediately. Sayori stretches then does the same, but Maka is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure where to start. Just move your hand, Maka note mouths to herself. Write the way into your heart. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that it's not something new.
Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Oh, that's it. We got the post ending one.
That's so adorable.
Wow, I ain't never seen this.
Adorable.
Oh, it's showing all the actual official art. But yeah, that's the post ending credits.
Yippee.
So I beat the game.
Doki Doki. Doki Doki 2. I'm just kidding.
Wait, this is literally from my streaming starting soon. What the heck? Oh, there's some of the cutscenes from the past side stories from part 2.
You're so adorable.
We're at the credits, so I believe after this credits is over. Well, after this credit rolls, this game is over. There's nothing else to do unless you want to restart the whole game again and just go through the whole bad ending sequence.
Oh god. I think we see plenty of dying today.
We are seeing Sayori die so many times, and you're
Poor
killing
Sayori.
yourself.
Oh, it did not catch a break at all until like later on. Yeah, like as soon as it went to side stories, like everyone was all wholesome again.
Yeah, and not killing each other or getting depressed.
Exactly. It was wholesome and it was a life lesson.
At least the main game proves to be more brutal than the side stories were.
Yeah, but the
Thank
side
you, dear
stories.
player, for enjoying our story of friendship and literature.
Yeah, but I really love like the life lessons about friendship. I think that was very important.
Oh my god!
So cute.
There it is.
The selfie they took.
Yep. That's it.
So cute.
Oh, these are all the letters from literally when the game was still out. All the pictures too. And poems. And CGs that we can do. Oh. Wait, I didn't unlock most of the secrets. But I don't care.
Oh, but the art is nice.
Some of the art is just lost. Promos here. Music. Data collected 84%. So I had to go through this whole game again just to see most of the other pictures.
I mean, you don't have to. It's just optional if you
Yeah, I'm not
really.
doing that. I already went through this game 3 times.
You already like seen all the dialogue and stuff.
Yeah, that'd be a waste to do it all again just for like completionist stuff.
Like I feel
Optionally.
like the other stuff is just Easter eggs.
Yeah. Which I don't know how to do, so nope.
Yes, I feel like it's just like random occurrences and stuff like, oh, you get a secret poem each time you play the game type stuff.
Anyway, that is it for Doki Doki Literature Club. We finally completed it.
Those side stories were so wholesome.
I'm just gonna like do main story.
But like, bro, like they were speaking facts in those side stories, man. Like that was like freaking My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic type stuff right there.
Mm-hmm.
It just teaches you better friendship than school.
Yeah, this game actually teaches you way better than actual real life school. What the heck, man?
Or like,
Sure, the school
yeah.
tries to imply this to you, but does it really get through to people's heads? No. It doesn't. And it just makes it worse, sadly. Like with bullies. Like for instance here, that the bully starts a fight with you and you try to fight back because you want to defend yourself. But the teacher is like, you can't bully another student just because they did it bad to you. You have to learn to ignore that and respect them. That if they're like that, just ignore and move on. And then the other person's like, dude, if they're like that, then they need help, man. They just need the help. But you're literally letting the bully me, and you can't let the defendant defend themselves from the bully. Like, what are you trying to do? Enforce bullying? Jesus. Well, this game was pretty fun, but yeah, this game's over. I don't have to play this ever again. But yeah, that's it. Well, thank you guys so much for watching this entire Let's Play from beginning to end. Though we had some, cuts because from old OBS, being this way. Sure, we had a little disconnect here too, but that's okay. It wasn't that much anyway. So, let's go find ourselves a raid target, and yeah, this Let's Play's over. I will have to find a new Let's Play soon after this, but we have new Let's Plays coming. Super Bros. 3 for the Game Boy Advance, Limbo. Those are the next two games that are being on the Let's Play list. We will start those on my new setup. For now, this will be on this old computer for these Let's Plays. Well, we have one more stream. I can do one more stream, however. But maybe I'll just do like an online game, cause I can't do any Let's Plays. Sure, 3D All-Stars will have to continue from old to the new computer, but that's a really long Let's Play to do, and literally, it's gonna be a long while before I manage to complete it fully, 100%. So yay! Anyway, let's go find ourselves a raid target. Yeah.
Right, or else I'll delete the food out of your fridge.
God, freaking.
Wee. Wee. Wee.
You know what? I'll go raid this guy doing Minecraft Hardcore. The Vault. This guy's popular, but that's fine. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys like, comment, subscribe. Thank you to Aura for voicing Natsuki and Sayori for me. So thank you, Oru. And until then, we'll see you guys for the new Let's Plays tomorrow. I mean, not new Let's Plays, sorry. The new Let's Plays on my new setup eventually. I hope this game teaches all of us about the lifelong lessons of friendship and insecurities about our own self-aware being. This game could get psychological at times. So thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next Let's Play. Ciao.